I'm going to be doing this for. I did not do my Zero location video this week because YouTube, I couldn't get onto Bungie servers. I could not get onto Destiny 1 at all. I spent an hour trying to get onto Destiny yesterday, and I could not. I absolutely 100% could not get onto Destiny yesterday, and I had to get to work. So, and by the time I got home from work, honestly, it was just like, yeah, the last thing I wanted to do was make a video. It was a long day. It has been a ridiculously long week. Like, just, you know, when you have one person who took time off, right? One guy takes time off, right? Everyone knew he was going to take time off, right? It wasn't like it was something new in advance. It was like, yeah, it was on the calendar. It was his birthday. Everyone knew he was going to take time off, right? Did they get somebody to fill in for him? No. Then another guy, on the day of, like, a ridiculous amount of work, we had to, new... Wait, you are first. You're actually first, I think. Strive, sorry I didn't do my Zero location video this week because, I couldn't get onto the servers. I could not get on. I absolutely could not get on. But, so, when I got home from work, okay, first of all, I got my arm, I hit my arm against, so I had a pallet jack coming at me. I'm pulling the pallet jack, right, because you go down a slope to make it go fast, and I went a little too fast, and the thing slammed into my arm, so I'm like, yeah, my arm is sore. Dear God, it was just me alone for, like, several hours, and it's like, you know, when you tell people, you're like, okay, everyone, we're short in this department, okay, I can't help you. There's a limit to what I'm capable of doing. I can't help you. It's just me. And yet they keep calling for you every 15 minutes. You just want to kill somebody. Look, I love my job, all right? I work with some of them, but at one point it was just like you wanted to kill everybody. You just wanted to kill everybody. So, also, you'll notice the update. I have a green screen. I set up a green screen. So, this is my first experiment using a green screen. You do not see the background at all. There is no background. Now, I gotta go back to my other character. First of all, let's go find Zur, because I did not locate Zur this week. So, I love the fact that it was like, yeah, well, you didn't get anybody in. Oh. Cool! I don't even notice the likes or anything. So let's see where Zur is just first before, you know what? And then I'll do a rundown. So, yeah, so I got, like, crushed between a bunch of stuff and a pallet of tea. Yeah. So my whole arm is, like, sore now and bruised from that. And the fact that, like, there was nobody there for most of the week. So, like, all my jobs that I already do, like, the work of 2 people, right? All of my work got, like, pushed aside. Because when you're getting, like, massive deliveries, you have to deal with that first. Because, you know, the person doing the deliveries isn't going to stay there all day. So you're like, it was hilarious. We had the oldest person in the entire department. And the smallest person in the entire department just going absolutely nuts. Just actual insanity. It was exhausting. It's like, at one point, they're like, yeah, normally we don't let OT go through, but it's like, I don't even have the energy to do OT. So I go home, and I'm like, yeah, I haven't done a Zur video. Let's find Zur. No, I'm not moving. I ain't moving. Last week, though, I did a lot of cleaning, which is why I listed some stuff on Mercari. So I could get a, so what do we got? We got, No Land Beyond. So this is how I actually do a Zur location video. I first locate Zur. I see he has Hawk Moon and No Land Beyond. Now I don't got him with me. So in order for me to do that, I gotta go find Hawk Moon and No Land Beyond, because you can't see the specs on them if they are the bundle. So No Land Beyond and Hawk Moon. Now No Land Beyond, I believe, is a primary sniper. I think that's what it is. Let's go see. I do have everything. See, I don't make these. Yep, it's the primary sniper. And let's go with. No, I like that one too much. Let's go with Hawk Moon. All right, where's Hawk Moon? So, No Land Beyond and Hawk Moon. So, Zur's location is in the tower. All right, he's over here. And what has he got this week? Because, yes, sadly, like I said. Hey, hi, Lurker. Lurkers are cool. I lurk all the time. Like, because I often listen when I'm in a situation where I can't do anything. Like, I've lurked at Geeks and Gamers all the time. All of a sudden, I'll throw in a super chat. But 9 out of 10 times, I can't even throw in a super chat. So I'm like a lurker all the time. I've been listening to Jeremy and Ryan going on about stuff and lurking. Yes, Jeremy, Ryan, I lurk in your live streams. I'm lurking. So we got No Land Beyond. So what does No Land Beyond, everyone, is a sniper rifle in your primary slot. Nice. I'm not a big fan of it. This exotic sniper rifle can be equipped in your primary weapon slot, yada yada. Increased precision damages, kills briefly, increased damage against next target. So, yeah, it's okay. What was the ornament we got with this? We got Undiscovered Country. So, which one is Undiscovered Country? Undiscovered Country is the one I actually have, which is pretty cool. I don't know, it looks nicer without it. That nice, fine wood. Looks like looks nice. Hey, what's up, Jesus? What's up? I'm doing a Zur location video because I wasn't able to do it on Friday because Bungie, your servers suck. All right, and we got Hawk Moon, and Moonglow. Moonglow, I think, is the nice one. Moonglow. Anyway, now you guys can tell me what's so great about Hawk Moon. So we got Moonglow, which is this beautiful ornament. Just come on, that is a beautiful gun. That gun is a work of art. I like you. I definitely like that gun. All right, that is a beautiful gun. All right, that is a beautiful gun. Now, I'm not a big fan of Hawk Moon. A lot of people tell me, "Oh, Cat, you're an idiot. What's wrong with you? How do you not like Hawk Moon?" So, I'm here. Please comment down below. Tell me in the chat, if you're in the chat, if this is after the fact, why you like Hawk Moon. Because I do not like Hawk Moon. I do not understand the appeal of Hawk Moon, all right? Luck in the chamber. So what I do is round it down, all right? You got 13 bullets in the magazine, right? 13. Luck in the chamber. One random bullet in the magazine causes considerable bonus damage. So 1 bullet. Then you got holding aces. Holding aces. 2 more random bullets in your magazine deal considerable bonus damage. So 3 bullets. Now to make the math easier, we say 12 in the magazine. It's technically 13. We go with 12. 3 out of 12 means 25%. You have a 25% chance of getting 1 bullet that does bonus damage. Right? So 1 out of 4. So you don't know randomly, you have a 25% chance that bullet you shoot is going to do considerable bonus damage. I don't like the randomness of it. Now, I know, like I said, a lot of people like Hawk Moon. When they brought Hawk Moon to Destiny 2, everyone was celebrating, "Oh my god, it's Hawk Moon!" You want to know my favorite hand cannon is the Ace of Spades. I love the Ace of Spades. First off, it's a Hunter exclusive, so you Warlocks and Titans, you can't even use this. Ha ha. I love the Ace of Spades because we got Maverick. Precision kills move 1 round from your ammo reserves into the magazine. All right, and I'm very good with precision kills with my Ace of Spades. So that means you rarely have to reload. So please, people, educate me. I want to get good. I do not want to know. I want to know what you see in Hawk Moon that I personally don't see. Okay, good. So this is for anyone who's in the chat right now, or people who might see this after the fact and be like, "You're an idiot, Cat. This is why Hawk Moon is so wonderful." So please educate me. Okay, good. We have conversation? Good. Next gun we got is the Nemesis Star. Nemesis Star is okay. 1, on trigger pull, this weapon's initial burst has a higher rate of fire. It's a machine gun. I mean, it's a machine gun. When holding down the trigger, range and accuracy increases, rate of fire decreases, kills grant bonus grenade energy. But it's a decent machine gun. It's like Suros Regime on machine gun mode. Honestly, I don't really use a lot of exotic primaries. Oh, no, I'm going to definitely get a fluster. Damn it, Stripe. Why do you guys do this to me? Thank you for the $20 super chat. I wish I knew how to put it on the screen. How do I put this thing on the screen? Oh, God, why do you guys... Is it because I figured out how to do the green screen thing? Kids, come on. Look, you can't see... Look, my hand disappears. Stop it, damn it. Look, one of these days I'm not going to get flustered, all right? But anyway. You guys all think it's so funny. All right. I'm not going to get flustered. I am not going to get flustered. I am not going to get... yeah. Okay, right. Back to the guns, all right? Back to the Nemesis Star. It's a machine gun, okay? It's a cool machine gun. It's a very cool machine gun, okay? But I don't use a lot of heavy exotics simply because I'd rather use primary, okay? You can only carry one. Right. Now we got for the Titan, we got the insurmountable Skull Fort. Let's see, should I be jealous of the Titans? You guys got kills with Storm Fist immediately trigger health regeneration. Okay, that's pretty good. Respawn with full melee energy. Gain a second melee charge. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Especially the you kills with Storm Fist immediately trigger health. That might work with the exposure. So, yeah. I mean, I'm not a Titan expert, so Titans, school me. I am a Hunter expert. I am not a Titan expert. So please, Titans, school the poor, stupid Hunter, okay? Just cool. Yeah. Okay? Right. Next for the Hunters, we got the Achiliophage Symbiote. Now, I don't even remember this one. Golden Gun gains 1 additional shot per use. I almost never use this. The only time you're probably going to use this is either in the Crucible, so you'll have 4 shots, or if you are dealing with multiple high-level enemies, but they're not like a boss. Okay? Because honestly, if you're going with a boss and you're running Golden Gun, you don't want to use the Achiliophage Symbiote. What you want to use... You have nice legs? I will take your word for it. I have never seen your legs. So I'm going to go with, you know what? I give people the benefit of the doubt. Wait, my hat? My hat's a Nintendo hat, ironically. That's not a hat, that's a helmet. Okay, you got an obsession with the hat. Get over the hat. All right? I see you like, whatever. Anyway. It's a cap. It kind of shows out, alright? Anyway. That aside. Forget about the hat. We're dealing with this. Alright? This is only good if you're dealing with multiple enemies and you need more shots. On the other hand, if you're going with boss and you're running Golden Gun, go with Celestial Nighthawk. Celestial Nighthawk burns through enemies. I do. Thank you. I appreciate it. See, my hand disappears. Anyway, you guys are distracting me here, alright? If you are going up against a boss and you're running Golden Gun fires 1 shot, delivering 6 times the damage while granting keyhole. I would like that too. That sounds cool. Tinfoil tricorn hat, okay. While granting keyhole for over-penetration. So this is great for bosses. Hey, Mr. Dystopian. Celestial Nighthawk is better. Yeah, I can see you using, that one makes sense this makes a lot of sense for PvP. For the Crucible, or if you know, like, for example, at the beginning of the Brothers Nightfall, right? Where you have the Scions. Those Scions are a pain in the butt. But each one of them can be taken out with a single Golden Gun shot. So if you know you have something that be taken out with a single Golden Gun shot and you have multiples, that would be good for this too. But, so it's like if you either, like, if you're dealing with multiple enemies that you want to hit them hard, yeah, this will be great for that. I could see it being useful for that. But if you're running a boss, you want to go with Celestial Nighthawk. Celestial Nighthawk is, especially when you have Solar Burn, Celestial Nighthawk will burn through enemies. But yeah, no, I see this is very useful. I definitely have it. It's a good one to have. It also passes my Corpus helmet test. Finally, for the Warlocks, we have the Ram, which to me, I have never understood the Ram. So Warlocks, I don't know how. To me, this seems like completely impractical. It seems ridiculously heavy on your head. I mean, this thing is bigger than a Corpus helmet. Okay, that's pretty cool. Where did you get that, Mr. Dystopian? I want that. That I would love. Assassin's Creed figures as cats, I would love. I would love anything as cats. Okay, anything as cats. I would love Guardians from Destiny as cats. Everything is cats. Okay, anything as cats. Got it. All right, so this thing seems ridiculously bulky and heavy and uncomfortable, and I don't see how you can go into combat wearing this, okay? But the Ram for Warlocks. Ram, increased armor, all Voidwalker melees trigger lifesteal on hit. Okay, this is proof of how little I know about Warlocks. Warlocks score me. I have no idea what Voidwalker melees are or lifesteal, okay? I have never, I have not played a Void Warlock, okay? I haven't played a Void Warlock. The only reason I played Warlock, flat out, the only reason I played Warlock is for self-res. That's it, and that's a solar Warlock, okay? I hate the jump on the Warlock. I've never been a fan of Warlocks. I think... Alright, that's cool. Because you know what? Assassin's Creed Origin, you get to ride a camel. There is nothing cooler. How often do you get a camel as a mount? Anyway, so the Ram, Warlocks, school the poor stupid hunter. I am a hunter. You saw me. I went over the hunter stuff. Okay, where are you getting this from, Mr. Dystopian? I gotta find this. The only problem is I haven't been on Twitter in a month. Honestly, I've been avoiding Twitter because I don't want to deal with the whole, you know, what's going on overseas kind of thing. I'm not giving my views on any of that because there's stuff. Anyway, not going to go into it. But AliExpress. Okay, I do. I think I have bought stuff from AliExpress in the past. Not Temu, but I have used AliExpress. A long time ago, I bought a couple of stuff. Mostly emulating handhelds, like the GPD XD and like the GPD Q9 7-inch, which honestly I've been selling them because now all these games are on the Switch. So, anyway, the Ram, Warlocks, school the store, stupid hunter. I won't deny. I mean, you just saw me. I went through the hunter exotic. I know my hunter exotics. Okay, Titan and Warlock, it's a mix. So anyway, the usual thing you pick up, ton of heavy ammo synths, and that's that. All right. So that's where Zur is, everyone. I am sorry about the lack of a video yesterday. As I said, I even was able to log on to Warframe perfectly fine, no problem getting into Warframe. Warframe worked for me, which means I had internet. Look, if Warframe doesn't work for me, that means I have no internet, which means it's my fault. No, this was Bungie. Their servers would not let me on Destiny, okay? Now, I said I was going to do Taken King. I was going to continue, so let's change character. All right. Look, it's not, it's more than that. There's reports coming in of stuff that I gotta be careful, okay? Remember, I've dealt with stuff like this for 20 years, so I know that cancellation is a minor thing compared to some of the stuff that I have to worry about, all right? Let's just put it that way. We're getting reports, okay, from stuff that, you know, let's just say Muslims need to be careful, okay? Just if you're a Muslim, be very, very careful. That's all I would say. I'm not a pig YouTuber who can take it, so yeah. So I have been running the Taken King, and I am up to steal. Oh yeah, this is an awesome mission. I love this mission. This mission, let me just preamble this mission. This is one of my favorite missions because it shows you the kind of leader that Cade 6 is. It's this mission that basically cemented my loyalty to Cade 6. When you go... No, that's when you steal the shard. It's when you steal the soul. That's the one that impressed me. It's not this one, it's the next one, I think. This one actually has a secret and a trick that I think it's this one. So I just... Shh. Okay. D510. One of the things that annoys me about this is she keeps going on about how you must become ascendant. You don't become ascendant. You pretend to be ascendant. You steal Crota's soul to be like a shield. You're not ascendant. You do not become ascendant. You pretend to be ascendant. That's the thing that annoys me. You do not become ascendant. That is like you putting on a sheet and saying, I am now a ghost. No, you're not dead. You're just wearing a sheet to pretend. Hold fast. Hold fast to your gun, Guardian. I love Cade. He's like, I just shoot it. Now, let's just make sure I don't mistake it and use Warframe controls. Hey, Tim Doyle, what's up? I am in Original Destiny. I'm playing Original Destiny all over again for like the 10th time. No, that's being generous. That's probably more like the 20th time. That's a bad throw. That's an embarrassing throw. You did not. Where is he? I saw someone else. I don't need to go after him. And I'm embarrassing myself. Oh, God, not you again. Dude, all right, dude, all right. What part of I contacted Micah Curtis do you not get into your stupid head? Okay, no matter what you tell me about Micah Curtis, I already spoke to the man. So I know who you are. The only reason I haven't shared the email from Micah Curtis telling me who you are is because, actually, out of respect to Micah Curtis. You don't like Micah Curtis. You are a butthurt, overgrown child who got his fifis hurt by Micah Curtis. And so you go around harassing small YouTube streamers because you can't get over it. This has happened years ago, bro. Get over it. Get a life. Maybe go touch grass. Get out of your house. And actually maybe talk to a woman instead of I'm guessing the only way you could get a woman's attention is by trying to piss them off in stream. You're not pissing me off. I just find it very annoying that you keep coming back despite my repeatedly telling you, you ignorant moron, that I spoke with Micah Curtis. Dude, no matter what you tell me about Micah Curtis, I spoke to the man. You hate him. You're saying that bullshit because he hurt your fifis. Grow up. Okay? Grow up. This is the only way you get a woman's attention. So, again, get it into your head. I spoke to the man. Nothing you say at this point, absolutely nothing, is going to change. Oh, Strive. So some dude got his butt hurt a couple years back. Yeah. Some dude got his feelings hurt by Micah Curtis a few years back. Okay? Now what he does is he goes around trolling small YouTube channels who don't know any better, okay? And claiming he's a fan of Micah Curtis. And then he starts attacking you, okay? Yeah, I know who he is, all right? I know all the details about this dude, okay? Because I spoke with Micah Curtis. Dude comes back every couple weeks. He's got like 500 YouTube accounts. So he could go around getting blocked and blocked and blocked. He used to come into my channel with 20 different accounts and come in here and basically write highly inappropriate stuff to try... What? Dude, you really think YouTube is that dumb that they're going to blame me for you being a garbage idiot? So no, it's not a Discord. I deleted the guy, all right? I booted the guy, all right? He's not going to come back because he knows better at this point. I removed his comments. You'll see him every now and then. He'll talking about... Honestly, the most of it is I feel bad for the dude because clearly he's got no life. No, you're not going to see it. I removed him because I'm not dealing with this BS anymore. I know exactly who it is. Like I said, I know exactly who the dude is because I spoke with Micah Curtis. Micah Curtis hurt his fifis. I actually pity the guy because it's like, dude, get it. He hurt your feelings years ago. Oh, great. Like I said, the good dude's got like 50 accounts. Yeah, he's back. Yeah, he spams everybody, Mr. Dystopian. So if you do get someone coming spamming your accounts, talking about Micah Curtis, even saying positive things about Micah Curtis, it's because it's some guy who got his fifis hurt by Micah Curtis a couple of years back. He doesn't like Micah Curtis. He's trying to take advantage of small YouTubers. At one point he was telling me all this other garbage, and then I realized he's lying through his ass. Right? Dude is sad and pathetic. The only way you could get a woman's attention is if you could come into their live stream and start saying nonsense. So I ain't wasting my time. The only reason I mention it and talk about it is because he takes advantage of small YouTubers. Like he initially took advantage of me because I didn't know who he was. So I want small YouTube channels to know who the hell this guy is, so they don't get taken advantage of about him. The only reason I ever mention him is because I don't want him taking advantage of other YouTubers, because people don't realize who he is. He has nothing to do with Micah Curtis other than that Micah Curtis hurt his fifis. So, yeah. Otherwise, I'd completely ignore the little moron. As I said, I actually pity the dude. Because clearly, if that's the only thing you could do on your weekends, is go around harassing YouTubers because someone hurt your feelings, yeah, you gotta get out more, dude. You gotta get out more. This is how you spend your weekends. How about maybe play video games instead? Anyway. To anyone who's new here, by the way, this is me showing off. I got me a light 400 Gallahorn, by the way. All right. So check this out. Wait, did it go up? No. I got a light 400 Gallahorn because if you will notice, my Gallahorn has no level limit. So I am now level 24 and my Gallahorn is light 400. Yes. See, I love this. I love the moon and underneath the moon. And I love ghosts too. I want to kick that guy so hard. I don't think Tolan was... you know what, Ghost? I'm going to go with you on that. So this is Original Destiny, obviously. If you have... I mean, you may not know. It's Original Destiny. This is annoying. I wish you had the Guardian could just go up to them and kick them in the behind. Like, yeah. They're licking the floors. I have done this so many times, and I still don't mind doing it again and again. If they're all still feed. Oh, I'm under leveled. That's why. I'm like, why isn't my gun kicking them down pretty fast? It's because I'm level 24, and this is for level 31. Though technically... all he does is he comes in here and he talks about how great Micah Curtis is. That's it. He comes to troll. That's about it. And of course, he started bringing up the Middle East, which I'm not going to talk about, period. I'm not, no. So no matter what you say about the Middle East, I'm going to block anyone who starts talking about the Middle East. Okay? And it's not for the reasons you might think. Okay? I got family to take care of, okay? So no. But I know who he is. The thing is, I don't care what he says. Because I know who he is. The thing is also, I know who he is. So I'm not going to waste my time. I'm just going to, the moment someone brings up Micah Curtis, I'm just going to boot him. I don't want to waste my time. I spoke with Micah Curtis. Don't have a problem with Micah Curtis. I don't know anything. Let me be clear, all right? I don't even know what a healing rift is, because I think that's a warlock thing. That's a warlock thing, right? And I will be honest, the only reason I played warlock is for self-res. That's it. Hunter, I can tell you everything I know about. I know Hunter as well. I know Hunter. I've played thousands of hours as a Hunter. Wait, this is... oh, wait, I can't use exotics, right? Wait. Let me try to remember. So, you gotta school me on the whole warlock thing. I won't deny it. You gotta school me. I'm an idiot when it comes to warlocks. I'm sorry, warlocks. There we go. Done. I mean, what are the things? I also, all right, let me amend that. All right. I did play Flaming as Swords of Flaming Awesomeness from Destiny 2. I did play a warlock a little in Destiny 2. There's this guy who does these hilarious videos, and he's like, he does these shorts, and one of those like, life... So now we gotta go get Crota's soul. Now that is one of my favorite missions. He's like, this is great. All right. This, you just can't, you gotta run. Normally I do my, he's like, hi, I live in Los Santos. Living in Los Santos it's hilarious, because then he's like, we have great beaches, and it shows crimes being committed on the beaches. The only bad part is when all the carjackings. Are you worried about GTA 6? Because I'm worried about it. I'm very, 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 very worried about GTA 6, all right? I will not deny, I am extremely worried about GTA 6. I mean, I'm hoping they go, oh, this is not a popular way to do things, and go, no, we're going to keep GTA 6. Well, oh, great, I'm lost. Everyone's probably laughing. Oh, look at the great Destiny player. She can't get through. It's been a while, okay? It's been a while. Even the music is awesome. Like, Eris, Cade. And yet, she got trapped in the hive for 10 years, and we did not. Alright. Let's just grab the locks, Ghost. Ooh, that must have hurt, bro. What is this Latin X? What is this? Is that an alien from another planet? I've never heard of Latinx. I've never seen... What is a Latinx? Let me put it this way. I wouldn't even want it to be a Muslim protagonist. I've played it. I agree. Coffee's better to have right now. I haven't played Division 1 in a while, but I've heard it's good because they added so much to it. I liked The Division, and I liked Division 2. I played both. Yes, I did play both. I'm just trying to get the platinum in Tiny Tina. And yes, I saw that invite from Lord Tachimi, but I'm kind of busy playing Original Destiny. Ah, okay, that explains so much. Well, they did point out in the Spider-Man movie, they have doctor wrong. It's supposed to be a female doctor, a doctora, and doctoro or something, but they had it with an E, and they're like, yeah, stop. It's hilarious how on the one hand they're like, oh, well, you're culturally appropriating, you're appropriating someone else. But while you're doing exactly that, doctor does not end with an E in Spanish. No. And yes, I know about the bounce inside of Bungie. It's October! Look, everybody, Canada's trying to kill its inhabitants. By the way, we all know also the truth that Justin Trudeau is, Oh, wait. All right. And that was just... There we go. You forget when you're not super mega powerful. When you're level 24 and you're not level 40 and you're not light... Okay, well, you know what? I like to use toilet paper when I blow my nose. It's easier. There's a lot more of it. It's the mainstream idea and makes fun of it. Yeah, I mean, that I agree with you on that. It used to be making fun of it, yes. The problem is... Yeah. Which is, it's like in every video, all the good people... The problem is, all the good people... Wait, all right, my brain... God, I'm, like, losing it. It's been a while. You want them to make fun of this stuff. That's the whole point. You want them to make fun of everybody. I make fun of myself all the time. In fact, I saw a Muslim comedian. He's, like, one of the most popular comedians in the Middle East is the one who did the Ahmed comedy. They're like, he's ridiculously popular in the Middle East. At least old school Arabs know how to make fun of themselves. Younger generation have been spending too much time with the wokies. But old school, that's why it's like, yeah. I'm like first gen. Oh, yeah. No, I'm looking forward to that. I got Amazon Prime. I am looking forward to that. The only disappointment I have is why isn't any of them a Muslim in hijab? I mean, come on. We're not good enough to pander to. What did Justin Trudeau do now? Just like Ariana. Look, Muggsy, we are all on to it. We know about Justin Trudeau's plans to use Canadian geese. Okay? I know all about the Canadian geese. Okay? They took down our planes. We know what's going on with the Canadian geese, all right? Yes, we can. And watch me die from being stupid because I keep forgetting I'm not light 400. I am not light 400. I am not light 400. What am I? I am not light 400. Let's remember that. Everyone can kill me easy here. And my aim is sucking. All right, and it's dark and I can't see where I'm going. Oh, he does. I am hoping that the people that know better than to they look at Disney and they go, yeah, we ain't doing this, but something tells me they don't care. And we need more based people in gaming to be like, yeah, that's a bad idea. No. As I've said before, I will pre-order the final shape. Let me be clear. If they kill Nimbus, all right, I will pre-order. Oh, no, they definitely don't. They get offended over everything. Everything offends them. Everything. But I know it's getting more mainstream because I know a guy I work with who was never talking about it. And he's even saying things that completely took me by surprise. Someone who's like total CNN listener was saying things. But no, it sucks. Even I find that Ahmed skits hilarious. I'm using a green screen. Yes, I am. See? You can't see anything. Yeah, I'm using a green screen. That's why I was late. I was figuring out how to use it. So next step, I have to figure out how to put images behind me. Today, I learned how to do it without anything behind me. Bam. No, so the next step is I gotta figure out how to put images behind me. So I can have fun with that. But right now, it's a green screen, so you can't, and it's invisible. So you can't, yeah. I'm right in front of the game. That's why my hand disappears. That's the edge of the camera. Yeah. All right, they all come from here, if I recall. So I am worried about GTA. You did not see that. You did not see me kill myself with a rocket launcher. You did not see that. Okay, that's hilarious. That is just hilarious. Have a good one, D510. If you ever look me up, I'm on Xbox and PlayStation when it comes to Original Destiny. So if you're ever feeling nostalgia for Original Destiny, look me up. This is me on Xbox. I'm also on PlayStation. Feline Revolution. Yes. Okay. Yes. I love Original Destiny, so all of you out there, I love Original Destiny. It makes me happy to play Original Destiny. I love playing Original Destiny. It's the happy Destiny, when things were fun, and woke was not taking over the world, and Bungie was actually putting some effort into their video game, and there was no Nimbus. By the way, did I mention that, everyone? There is no Nimbus. Nimbus is not in Original Destiny. You do not have to worry about Nimbus destroying your gaming experience. Nimbus is not here. And by the way, UA, if you're here or not, I saw the trailer for Grendel Prime, and all I have to say is, more corpus slaughter. For real? Just more corpus slaughter. Just more corpus slaughter. He's sniping at me. I gotta get rid of him. He's pissing me off. You, buddy, are pissing me off. I hate you when you snipe me. I don't have all my best gear. Feels so weird. See, I'm learning. I'm getting better at... Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. It's for those shield bubbles you kip. So yes, I am worried about GTA 6. I'm sure I'm not the only one worried about GTA 6. I mean, seriously, these kids need to get a spine. Oh, thank you for the $5 super chat, patriotic gestalt. I appreciate it. I am not going to get flustered. I'm going to act smart and mature and reasonable and be like, thank you very much. I am a patriot as well. I think I'm very much, yeah. I was born in America, okay? It's my country, okay? It's my country. Put America first. Everything else don't matter. Just leave us alone. We just, yeah, anyway. I am an American. I have an American passport. Look, everyone who loves gaming should be worried at this point. At this point. No, I have not played I have not played the first Spider-Man game because I lent it to my brother and he never gave it back. Well, that too. All right, so no, I have not played the first Spider-Man game or Miles Morales because I lent it to my brother and he never gave it back. I started to play it. Now, as someone who has never read the Miles Morales comics, okay, I played the first 15 minutes or so of Miles Morales. I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know anything about Miles Morales. So I'm just saying this from someone who knows absolutely nothing about Miles Morales. So if I say anything stupid, it's because I know almost nothing about Miles Morales. Okay? All I know is his dad is a cop. That's about all I know about Miles Morales, okay? And I've seen, random clips of it here and there. But I don't like the fact that they call him Spider-Man. All right? Why is Miles Morales... Why didn't they make him his own hero? His story is practically... I feel like his story is practically Spider-Man. He doesn't feel like an original character. It feels like they went, okay, well, we want to have another spider person. So we're going to make another Spider-Man. It's like, first of all, Batman and Robin. It wasn't Batman and Batman. It was Batman and Robin. So shouldn't he have a different name? I mean, shouldn't he be Spider-Man and Bug Boy or something? I'm just saying, Peter Parker and Miles Morales. Peter Parker is Spider-Man. Okay, so Peter Parker is Spider-Man. Miles Morales is a younger kid, and he should be his sidekick because he's still a kid, and he's learning about being Spider-Man. So Peter Parker went through the difficulty of learning how to be Spider-Man by himself. So he figures, so what logically one would think is, if he finds out about another spider-powered kid, right, who's now a kid and he's an adult, he'd be like, all right, kid, come under my web, I will train you. He'll be his sidekick, at least until he's a little older. And he has a different name. Why is he Spider-Man 2? I felt like it was like, you didn't give him his own agency. Yeah. A rat kid is a good one. I like that. Give him his own origin, too. Okay, so random kid gets bit by another radioactive. Make it more interesting. They kidnapped children and injected them with spider venom. And a rat kid managed to escape. So, like I said, I know very little about Spider-Man because I got tired of, I don't know. I never understood, look, if I were a superhero, I've never understood this need for superheroes to hide their identities from their family, okay? I can understand Batman hiding the fact that he's Bruce Wayne but, like, Peter Parker hiding the fact that he's Spider-Man from his aunt and uncle never made sense to me. How is he protecting them? Actually, he's not protecting them because what if it comes out? So, okay, he marries Mary Jane, okay? He just this whole I love Mary Jane, but I'm Spider-Man thing got kind of annoying. I don't know. See, he's glad we're still alive. So I'm just saying, it feels like Miles Morales is just a copy of Spider-Man. That's just, as I said, this is coming from someone who knows, like, nothing about Spider-Man, okay? Because when I did read comics, I couldn't afford to buy everything, okay? So I bought Batman, and that's it. And then I bought, anytime, like, Nightwing would cross over with Batman, I would buy that issue of Nightwing. Oh, yeah, it'll probably come up on there. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's smart. That's smart. That's very smart. It's extremely smart. So I read Batman, and that's it. Yeah, but I feel like it's still, I mean, that makes sense, but I also feel like, at least your closest family should know. So, like, if I were suddenly to develop superpowers, okay? You want to know who I would tell? So let's say I were to magically develop superpowers and I decided to become a crime-fighting superhero, okay? And a much cooler, kick-ass Kamala Khan, okay? I would be cooler than Kamala Khan. So Spider-Man got killed. But still, why didn't they give him a unique way he got his powers? He just got bitten by a radioactive spider. Maybe it was the effects of genetic research. Now, there's still some people who I would not keep my secret identity from everyone. I would tell my parents. I would tell my brothers. I would tell Muggsy and probably Yue. True, but I agree, but the thing is, I think people, all right, as someone who always assumes the worst, all right, I have this habit of assuming the worst, okay? I won't deny. I assume the worst. So, I would rather know than not know. So, I would be like, I would definitely tell my parents. Okay, my parents, I would definitely tell my parents. I would definitely tell Muggsy. I would tell Yue. But I mean, look, I could be wrong, but I think they would rather know than you tell them that you're on vacation or something. Like, I think they would rather know the truth than... I mean, it depends on the parents. Like, some parents don't want to know the bad. Like, they just would rather live in ignorant bliss at times. But, like, I would probably tell Yue, because just, it's Yue. I mean, Yue is just Yue. I would tell Yue. Alexia and Muggsy, maybe Shadow. Then I would tell my family. True, but that's the thing. It depends on the person. Like, for example, my brothers. I know my brothers would. The thing is, if you have to make clear to them how much of a risk that they are putting you in if they speak. So I know, for example, my brothers, their ego would not get the better of them because if I told them that I was kick butt awesome dudette, whatever, and I'd be like, look, bros, you can't tell anybody because if they know who I am, it adds drama, which is why I didn't like it. That's why I feel like if I were married, the first person I would tell that I'm a superhero is my spouse. My parents, my spouse, and my siblings. 1 or 2 friends that I know would it would be hard to hide it from. Because I wouldn't want to lie to my friends. I don't have a lot of friends, so the 1 or 2 who it matters, who I know that they wouldn't allow their ego to get the better of them. So if it's somebody who you've been a friend with long enough to know that their ego won't get the better of them, they won't go around bragging about how they know kick butt superhero number 56, then yeah, I mean, it adds drama, but to me, it feels like pointless drama, especially since it doesn't always work. Alfred, how many times has Alfred gotten his ass kicked because somebody found out that Bruce Wayne is Batman? And Alfred knows that Bruce Wayne is Batman. So now imagine if somehow Alfred did not know that Bruce Wayne was Batman. Can you imagine what it would be like if Alfred didn't know? And someone comes into Wayne Manor and starts kicking his ass and going... Yeah, I took the last weekend off because I was cleaning things up and organizing. I also listed a bunch of stuff to sell on Mercari so I can buy a Quest 3. So I haven't yet listed my Vitas, but I did list a bunch of other stuff. I did sell a couple of things. Stuff that has just been sitting on the side that I haven't been using. I might list my Game Boy Colors too. I have like 2 Game Boy Colors. Stuff that just I haven't touched. I'm trying to declutter. I had a GPD XD 32 gig, and one guy, I could not believe it. He was like, yeah. Because nearly everything... Like, I mean, it doesn't look organized, but there's a chaotic organization to everything around me. Plus, I'm not going to be spending, like, my entire weekend live streaming. For one thing, one of the things that I do when I play other video games when I'm by myself is I don't play video games nonstop. So, like, I've been playing a lot of Tiny Tina's Wonderland because I want the platinum in it. Because I already have the platinum in Borderlands 3. By the way, I'm wearing my Destiny watch now. I got a Destiny watch. Right. So, I will, like, play for a while and then I'll do something. That's why VR is difficult for me at times because I do multiple things at the same time. So I like pause for 15 minutes and do a couple of other things. Let's see if there's new people in the tower. So we got old person, old person, old person, old person, new person. So we got a new person, but we only have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's pretty good. 1 out of 7. The thing is, I think one of the things that's important is if you have something in your home that you have not touched for like several years, then why do you keep it? So like I said, I have the GPD. I sold my GPD XD 32 gig because I'm like, why? Hey, what's up, Katriana? What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm playing Original Destiny. I love Original Destiny. It makes me happy. It makes me happy. Do I have any strange coins? 148, 120. 130, 151. So, though Muggsy, you missed my buddy came back again. And I haven't been on Twitter in like a month, which I need to get on Twitter and answer my DMs. But I just haven't been on Twitter. OG Destiny is just good. Come on, OG Destiny. Let's see, how many we got? OG Destiny's just good. Got more people. All right. That's the new person. That's a pretty new person, yeah. So we got two new people. Have I got any strange coins? No, I don't got any strange coins. All right. OG Destiny was when Bungie, I think, yeah, did OG Destiny have problems? Absolutely. By year 3, it was phenomenal. OG Destiny by year 3 was amazing. And there was, I think, even with its shortcomings, you could tell that Bungie cared about OG Destiny. You can tell that they actually did care about OG Destiny. Which one is it? So that's the patrol. Slip past and download the stealth code protocols from his Golden Age database. All right, we got to get a I love this mission. We got to get we got to get a stealth code so that we can steal Crota's soul, which is one of my favorite missions, and it yeah. So, yeah, by the way, like I said, I this week, it's a more powerful gun. But yeah, the stealth code mission, not the stealth code mission. The stealth code mission is fun. This is the stealth code mission. No, the one I really like is the one where you go after Crota's soul, because it made me realize just how awesome Cade 6 is. And how much of a great... The characters were more developed in Original Destiny. Like, you could tell Cade is a good leader. And he cares about his troops under him. Let's get rid of him. Wait, where's the knight? Where's the captain, I mean? Ooh, that had to hurt. That had to hurt. And I love it when I do that. Oh, did you just throw a grenade at me, you little kip? Just for that, I'm going to be teabagging your corpse. Because that's just what we do. We teabag your corpses. Alright? That's what Guardians do. I wonder if, like, Ghost, when he gives reports to, like, Ikora Ray, and then my Guardian slew the Taken Knight. Then he stood on top of that Taken Knight and he teabagged him. I do not understand why, but he did it anyway. Hi, Rasputin. It's me, Young Wolf, or future Young Wolf. My name will one day be Young Wolf. Ooh. So if you see, just shoot him. It'll be contained by I love Cade. So if you see them, just shoot them. Okay. Got it, Cade. Got it. I'm doing it. I knew there was a rat. So if you see them, just shoot them. All right, I don't have my knife juggler. I will be on the Tiny Tina's overworld is annoying as hell. That overworld is just a pain in the butt to deal with. I have been going after Tiny Tina's overworld and those stupid dice. Very, very, very annoying. I never like to leave heavy ammo behind, okay? That's the rule. No heavy ammo behind left. I also want to try Lords of the Fallen. Has anybody here played Lords of the Fallen? Because I've heard that's very, very good. And Liza P. I'm trying to get more platinum trophies. Alright. Because I don't have very many platinum trophies. The Amazing... No, I have not. But... I mean, Cade just adds so much personality to the game. Killing off Cade definitely took something away from the game. He added light. He made it. There we go. He just. Yeah. Nah, getting rid. Cade was not a good move. Elden Ring is another game I want to play. I need to finish Immortals of Avium. So after I finish Tiny Tina, because I'm closer to getting that platinum, I want to go after Immortals of Avium's platinum. Because I have that on PlayStation. And Ratchet and Clank. I haven't played that yet. Then I'll lend it to my brother, maybe. I haven't seen anyone streaming it. I've heard I got the impression that any of the jank has been on PC and that it's better on console. I hate their bubble shields. They are so thoroughly annoying. There we go. Don't do that, all right? Just don't do that. I've heard good things. I mean, I've heard good things about it. I've heard a lot of people talking about it. But it seems like any jank that people have complained about has been on the PC version. And then Super Mario Wonder and the new Sonic game. I got the lithograph for Super Mario Wonder. Oh, that was just embarrassing. So I got the Mario lithograph for Super Mario Wonder, and I have Super Mario Wonder. So there's a lithograph. Super Mario Wonder has a lithograph, and I want to play that. I really want to play that. Oh dear God! What the hell am I doing? And Red Dead Redemption 2, I have it installed on my Xbox. I have to play that too. The amount of stuff I need to play. I am not getting Hogwarts Legacy on I also want to play Alan Wake. I've been listening to this YouTuber Gingy and a couple of other YouTubers who do like video game lore. And it's been really, really interesting. I'm not getting Hogwarts Legacy on Switch because I have it on, thanks to Muggsy, I have it on Steam. And I can play it on the Steam Deck if I want to play it portably. I also have it on so no. It's not because, it's because I already bought it. But, I have no patience for the people screaming about, Hogwarts Legacy. Spoiled brats. I remember growing up with video games where they literally were killing Muslims in them. And we played them anyway. And we bought them. The Call of Duty games where you literally killing Muslims. Well, I want to try it. I also heard that the game is just really, really good. And Behemoth is talking about playing online. But I have no patience at all with the people who are screaming about Hogwarts Legacy. Absolutely none. Apparently they're throwing a fit all over again because the Switch version I didn't even know it was actually going to come out on Switch. Like, I did not think they would manage to get it to run on Switch. So whoever's getting it to run on Switch, that's impressive. That is very, very impressive. Like, really impressive. But there are so many other video games I'd rather get right now because I don't need it on Switch. So, I mean, there's the Super Mario RPG game coming out that I want to get. I'd rather get that. I mean, there's no point for me to get this game again. I know there's plenty of people who are going to get it to own. But I mean, if anybody comes to me and is like, I need to, no. I have no sympathy for the people screeching about Hogwarts. I have no sympathy. No sympathy at all. No, what do you mean? I haven't heard it isn't out yet, so nobody, the only people who are saying it doesn't run on Switch, the only people who are saying it doesn't run well on Switch are, that I've heard, are the people who want you to boycott it. So they're like, imagine if you bought Hogwarts Legacy because you're a transphobe and it didn't work at all. Go, grow the fuck up. I really, truly have no patience for that nonsense. Especially with some of the stuff I'm finding out from no. Grow the fuck up. Spoiled little brats. All right. So, like, I don't know if it runs or not. As I said, the only people I heard who were saying it doesn't run well, or like I said, are the people whining about it, or like, boycott it, imagine if you bought it. I haven't heard any reviews about it. I honestly have not heard any reviews at all. But then, honestly, I wouldn't trust any reviews of it unless it's from somebody I know who isn't going to be either a woke loser who doesn't want to, who won't give the truth because they don't want you buying the game. Like, it would be a very limited number of people I would trust with a review of this game at this point, because I mean, what was it? The Wire or whatever hell, the Gamer gave it like a 1 star, a 1 out of 10. So I don't trust anybody reviewing Hogwarts Legacy on Switch, simply because I know that people are going to be like, it sucks and it doesn't run, so you shouldn't buy it. Boycott it. Mean meanies. I have no sympathy. I have absolutely no sympathy. None. No sympathy at all. I have no sympathy. Okay? I don't care. As I said, I grew up, there were video games where you were literally killing Muslims in the video game. And we bought the games. Because it's a video game. I know politicians that were standing and saying, deport Muslims. Okay? Still, don't care. Alright? I'm now being told different stuff that Muslims have to be careful right now with all the Middle East stuff. All right? Here in America. So, you know what? Don't care. All right? Don't care. No sympathy. Absolutely zero sympathy for these children. Okay? Flat out, no sympathy. These people don't know any. And yes, it sounds harsh. I don't care. I really, genuinely don't care at this point. But, as I said, the only reason I'm not getting it is because what's the point for me to get it? I already have it on Steam Deck, thanks to Muggsykins, so I can play it portably. I was like, oh, but I can play it portably. And then I'm like, wait a minute. What's the point? You know, what's the point of me getting it to play portably when I can already play it portably? And with the Mario game coming out, it's like, you know, I'd rather get the Mario RPG game, which is about the same price. But I hope a ton of people buy it. And I'm tired of all of this nonsense. So anyway, that's just my I don't know. I haven't been listening to a lot of stuff on YouTube that's what's going on in the world. I have been mostly listening to videos on video game lore. So Ginji, I've listened to the lore about Alan Wake, the connections to Control, because apparently I haven't played that DLC yet, but there's a Control DLC that brings up Alan Wake because it's made by Remedy. There's a lot of stuff about Silent Hill, which I know the game isn't my type of game, but the stories behind it are pretty interesting. I said I picked up Alan Wake on Xbox. It was on sale, and I did install it. See, here it is, Alan Wake Remastered. So I did pick up Alan Wake Remastered. I want to try it. It was actually cheaper on Xbox because it was at sale. It's not on sale on Steam, so I got it for more than half off. So I was like, all right, I might as well get it on Xbox. So, I've been listening to a lot of video game lore. Yeah, I love Control. I absolutely love Control. I love the setting of Control. As I said, I have the platinum for Control on PlayStation. I haven't done the DLC yet, but I have the platinum for the base game. So I don't know if you know how. So the way you know how platinum trophies work on PlayStation, you can get the platinum without doing the DLC. It's just you do everything on the base game. So Borderlands 3, I have the platinum for Borderlands 3, but I haven't done the DLC yet. And it's the same, which I loved the Heist of the Handsome Jackpot. That one I liked. I really don't care for the Cthulhu one with the Hammerlock and his boyfriend. It's a romance story. I got so sick of both of them. going on about, what if I'm not good enough for my hammer? Dude, I don't care. Personally, if I were you, I would have married the crazy Cthulhu lady. The immortal crazy Cthulhu lady. I get it. You want to be with your boyfriend. But immortal Cthulhu lady. Think of the awesome perks that comes with marrying an immortal Cthulhu lady. And you don't have to worry about your uncertainties with Hammerlock. I also keep confusing the two of them because they look very similar. So I keep forgetting which one is talking, which one isn't. So I kind of half paid attention to it because I really got tired of them going, what if I'm not good enough for my beloved? Dude, I don't care. Personally, I would shoot both of you. And then cancel the wedding. Simply out of pure spite because you annoy me so much. You annoy me so much. You really, really annoy me so much. Yeah. But I really, really I love the setting to Control. The kind of X-Files office feel. I love the combat. It was very fast-paced. The weapons. I really enjoyed Control. So Control, I have it on PC too. So I'm planning on playing it on PC because I really enjoyed it. But I want to finish the DLC on PlayStation. So I really, really, really enjoyed Control. Yeah. So that's a really good game. I highly recommend it. This is one. All right. So a precursor to this one. This is one of my favorite missions because it shows you the kind of leader that Cade 6 is. And one of the reasons why I as a hunter am very loyal to Cade 6 and the Vanguard, because at one point in this mission you will notice, all right, you're going down there to get Crota's soul, right? Yes, the flying combat was really awesome. All of it. The throwing combat where you throw stuff at enemies, that was pretty cool too. All of it. The combat in Control was awesome. The game was awesome. Last rites. So you are going down there. You're going in a stealth mission, as they said. We just stole a stealth code so we can go in invisible. And our stealth stops working at one point. And we're trying to get the soul of Crota. And so Eris and Cade are talking us through this mission. And at one point, Eris says, we need Crota's soul. And Cade's response is, lock for transmat. We have enough. She's like, we don't, do we have enough of Crota's soul? We need Crota's soul. And Cade's like, we have enough. Lock for transmat. His main priority was, okay, we get the Guardian out. So I was like, this is somebody who places his men, out on the field. He'll put you into dangerous circumstances. Cade will put you in dangerous circumstances, but he has your back. Yes, I love Cade. That's a good way to put it. That's actually pretty cool. A Jedi game without a lightsaber. Yeah, that actually, I never thought of it that way. This is funny. I love Cade and Eris together. Their banter back and forth is hilarious. The two of them are just brilliant together. Eris and Cade together are hilarious. This is awesome too. It's like, Ghost is just like, oh. then move quietly and unseen, like death. And Ghost is like, ugh. I love Ghost. Ghost is one of my favorite characters of all time. Nolan North. I'm Ghost's biggest fan, all right? Everyone, no, contact Nolan North. See? Ghost, we never see you. Now, damn it! I should have taken a shower. I should have taken a shower. Right. A tomb husk. I mean, the story in Original Destiny was better. The gameplay was more challenging and more creative. I mean, this is cool. Having to worry about them smelling you. I'm gonna get caught. No. Oh, I've never done it this way. No, Ghost, absolutely Ghost. Ghost, Nolan North, Ghost is your number one character, and I am Ghost's number one fan. Okay, he's your favorite? Your favorite is Richtofen. My favorite is Ghost, all right? It's better that way. So I could be an officially uncontested Ghost's number one fan, and you can be uncontested Richtofen's number one fan, okay? We won't be competing then with each other. If you liked Ghost, then we'd be fighting over who's Ghost's number one fan. Clearly, I am Ghost's number one fan. I have all the vinyls everywhere. Ghost is everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. I got Ghost everywhere, all over the place, okay? Ghost is my favorite. I love Ghost. Ghost is my family. All right? I think it's the one in the middle of all the attention. Obviously, the one where... So you know what? No, you say what you want. Okay, you can have Richtofen. All right? Because I got Ghost. Ghost is my favorite. On the other end, the two of us at least aren't saying it's Nathan Drake. Everyone's just like, it's Nathan Drake. No. I hate it when they have convention and all everybody asks about is, what did you as Nathan Drake? Did you like Nathan? No. Ask about Ghost and Destiny. Asked about Ghost and Destiny. No, they never ask about Ghost and Destiny. This is the best moment with Cade. All right, check this out, right? See? To pass as an Ascendant Hive. He made it clear. See how he says it? He says, how much do we need to pass as an Ascendant Hive? Lock for Transmit, get out there. We must have Code of Soul. They've got enough. Lock for Transmat, Ghost. Lock for Transmat. See? He's like, they have enough. Where he's like, okay, I love that moment. That is Cade, why Cade is awesome. He's like, she's like, we must have Crota's soul. And Cade's response is, they have enough. Lock for Transmat, Ghost. That's why he's awesome. He's like, he'll put you, Cade will throw you in these really dangerous situations, right? Like going onto the Dreadnought, right? Right? To do the Transmat, right? But but he will also have your back. You know that even if you're in a very dangerous situation, though I agree with you, F Naughty Dog, I have Ryan Cannell's shirt is my favorite. My favorite. RK Outpost F Naughty Dog shirt. I wore that to work once after the awards because I was doing overnight, so I could, and everyone was like, yeah, F Naughty Dog, F Naughty Dog. But yeah, it's like, Cade got your back. He'll do stupid stuff with you. He'll have you go out there on dangerous missions, but he doesn't abandon his team. And that's why, Cade, I got your back, Cade. You got my back? I got your back, Cade. There should be 2 invisible minotaurs that come up. And then she gets us out of here. But we gotta get rid of the 2 minotaurs. So there's always 2 minotaurs. Same. I like Crash. But F Naughty Dog after that. Yeah. Makes me want to make the most toxic game ever. God, I wish I could develop a video game. I would make a video game and then people would be like, well, you're doing it for them. I'm like, yeah, just to piss you off. I would do stuff if I could develop a video game just to piss them off. They'd be like, but you don't have any diversity. Yep, because I knew it would piss you guys off. But yes, because I knew it would piss you off. That's the type of person I am. There we go. I think that's everything. Yeah, see, after you get the 2 minotaurs, she gets you out of there. Oh, God. She's doing creepy stuff. Eris is being creepy. Cade, make her stop. She's being creepy. And I think there we go. See? There's Ta'ara, Hand of Oryx. Come on, woman. You're supposed to get me out of here. Finally. I nearly got killed by the Hand of Oryx. Ta'ara. Alright. Now I gotta go kill. Oh boy. So, and yes, I did hear about the whole Bungie thing. And you know what? I'm going to say something controversial. Well, first of all, Bungie, focus on fixing your game. I couldn't even get onto the Destiny servers yesterday. The original Destiny. I'm not even going to try Destiny 2. Every single time I try to play Destiny 2, I can't play Destiny 2. Why? Because your servers suck. Instead of making Latinx at Bungie, or all of that, which, by the way, that stuff divides, okay? You can't create enough groups of those guys. Or I hate them. They have them at my job, and I can tell you, nobody pays attention to them at all. Because you know what? Most of us are too busy working. So that tells me you got a lot of free time. If you have all those individual groups, then you clearly, that proves what your people are doing, Bungie. You know what it proves what they're doing? They're hanging out in their socially generated clubs instead of actually working on their video game. Because like I said, we have that stuff where I work, right? And I can tell you, nobody knows about them. Nobody cares. Everybody goes to work to work. If you're going to work to hang out with your buddies who in your special Latinx at Bungie, then you're not working. Which clearly shows. Oh yeah, the DDoS attacks, right? Yes. Why is it almost every Friday morning I have difficulty getting onto the servers? Again, I logged into Warframe yesterday without a problem. But I could log into Destiny, original Destiny, yesterday morning. And I make a YouTube video every week. I haven't even tried Destiny 2 in a while because every time I try to play Destiny 2, I have problems. So instead of making Latinx at Bungie and having all your Latinx people hanging out together, how about have all your Latinx people working on your game? Just saying. On top of that, groups like that divide. One of the great things about America is the fact that we are a melting pot. Okay? You want to know something? One of my favorite foods? I would never have known about it if I didn't work with a diverse mix of people. Empanadas. My boss, my supervisor, makes her name, Anna, she probably isn't going to pay. I should clip this out just for her because she's always saying, why do I? Anna makes the best empanadas on the planet. Okay? Like, when she brings empanadas in, it's, like, very rare, but when she does, like, I had never had empanadas before, and she brought them in. And it's like, see? It's because we're all we're a melting pot. Everybody shares. It's just one company. That's the thing. If you were to ask me, do I want a Muslim at blank? No, I don't. Because I consider us all one group under the same banner of said employer. Okay? That's what unites us against the rest of the world. So all the Bungie employees are like, we work for Bungie. We're the Bungie people. We don't need black at Bungie, Latinx at Bungie. And you notice there's never Arab at Bungie or Muslim at Bungie. Just saying. I have not, even where I work, there's no like Muslim group, okay? This is just, I don't want one. Let me be clear. I don't want one. Okay, I don't want Muslim at Bungie. I'm just saying, you notice they never have Muslim at whatever. I think I thought about it. Here's my thought on it, all right, before I go back into the game. I think the problem is a lot of people do not socialize. I think a lot of the people who create them, maybe, it's like for Muslims, for example. Muggsy, if you ever come to America, I will talk to my boss to make you empanadas, okay? Because they are delicious. Like, seriously, she, like, makes one per person. They will literally fight over her empanadas. Like, there were some left over, and one woman was like, I get them, but before she could get them, someone else got to them. People will fight over her empanadas. They are that good, okay? So, I hate groups like this, because now it's like, you're black at Bungie, you're Latinx at Bungie. How about, you're all together at Bungie? You're just all Bungie. Bungie against the world. Bungie against the other companies. You're all Bungie people. That's what unites you. You don't need black at Bungie and Latinx at Bungie. And look, it's coming from a minority person. I will not join any of those groups. Okay? I will not. Ever. Because those divide. I have never seen us more divided than we are now. We are so ridiculously divided. It's like, you hang out with the people you work with and you're all together united as employees of that company. Okay? I hate that. I said, she puts chicken in her empanadas. I gotta try then chicken tamales because the empanadas are like to die for. I mean, and I was talking with the guy I work with. I'm like, the only time my religion ever comes up, okay, when I'm at work, the only time is if there's food involved. And I'm going to talk about another one of my bosses, Andre. Dre, his wife, during the coup when everything was strict and they couldn't buy food from whatever, right? Him and his wife made us tacos, okay? He knew that I couldn't eat the pork or any of that. So he and his wife specifically made chicken for me. So that's the only time my religion comes up. It's when it comes to food. So, like, 99% of the time, the fact that I'm a Muslim never comes up. I can't hide it, but nobody ever talks about it because it doesn't involve work. I can do my job regardless of what my religion is. It's like a small portion of who I am. Okay? All right? I can do everything like everybody else normal. But these groups divide people, all right? I'm just going to say it, all right? So I know about that. And now Bungie is supposedly facing a lawsuit about discrimination. And you know what? I don't know the details, so maybe I shouldn't say anything. I don't know what this woman... I know the basics. I wasn't there. But you know what? I don't believe her. Because at this day and age, everything is discrimination. Okay? Everything. If I went to work and wanted to find examples, I could easily make up stuff. Misinterpret how people say things. Okay? Alright? You can turn everything. It's sort of like how they say when you're looking for ghosts and people find ghosts because everything they see is ghosts, okay? Alright? That's why I don't believe her. Especially when they're saying that she went after a long-term leadership position who's been at Bungie for a long time and who probably looked at her when she's like, you need to take diversity training. You know, if somebody came to me and said, take diversity training, my response would be to F you, not happening, kiss my ass. For one thing, I'm like, no. So, I don't believe her. Somebody, she probably, dude she claims was being discriminated against was probably lazy and thought, oh my god, I can use my race as a... No, I get it. I don't know the details. Maybe I'm wrong, but I highly doubt it. I'm more inclined to believe the long-term Bungie executive who's been there a very, very long time, one of the OG Destiny people, like the OG Bungie people, over some spoiled brat who, at this point, anyone under the age of 30 is a spoiled brat almost. Not everyone, okay? No, not everyone. But, as I said, maybe it's wrong. I could be wrong. So let me be clear. I'm saying I could be wrong. But I've seen so many frivolous lawsuits and stupid claims and people going, well, I didn't get a raise. I mean, and the thing is, oh, this is the Void mission. Look for signs of Kate's missing friend. Oh, this mission is awesome. Yeah. And the thing is, like I said, I don't care. The problem is we are so focused on what people are, we don't look at who the person is. Okay? Okay? And people want that because it's lazy. It's easy. All right? Instead of admitting, it's easy. Which is why it's always easy to base on that. Because it's lazy and easy. It's either you could say you're superior because of one of these characteristics, or you're a victim because of it. It's easy and lazy, and people just don't want to deal with it at this point. That's why I wouldn't be surprised if Bungie just throws money at her and says, "Shut up, woman," because I would be like, "Shut up, woman." Especially the thing that really got to me, which made me go, "Yeah, I really don't believe her," is when they said it was like a senior executive who's been at Bungie for years. Yeah, if it were some newcomer, maybe. But no, this is someone who's been at Bungie for years. Probably one of the OG Bungie people, alright? Or someone who's been there for a long time. And you're like, you went up to someone who's an OG executive. It's a power play. It makes them feel good. You go up to someone who outranks you, who's a senior executive, and you're like, dude, you gotta take diversity training. My response would be to give them a middle finger. Yeah, I don't blame the dude. I'd be like, what the hell's wrong with you, woman? Shut up. Yeah, I flat out say, I say, shut up, woman. So no, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And I think Bungie is just a victim of their own stupidity. Okay? Because they are definitely a victim of their own woke nonsense. So, oh, thank you for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate the $5 super chat. I don't know what I did to deserve. You gave me 2 super chats. I'm just saying, all right, no. Again, wait 1 sec. Sorry, I love that cutscene. What makes a hunter a hunter? I love that scene. I have no idea who just Pearly is. No clue. No clue who just. I think she was on Tim Pool, but I haven't watched it. I have no idea who just Pearly is, but I heard that like she did something wrong. I have no idea who just Pearly is. I said, I'm just giving you my thoughts. The only feminism we need is from the insanity going on in the world where you have... Wait. If I all right. You want my view on that thing? The whole women shouldn't vote thing? No, I think stupid people shouldn't vote. Because there are a lot of women who are based women who look at the facts, who are logic based. Not all women are stupid. Okay? Not all women are stupid, emotional idiots. And then there's a lot of men who are like that as well. There are a lot of men who vote for stupid reasons, which is why I like the idea of having a civics exam. People need to know who you're voting for and what matter. And the thing is also, you can't be voting over stupid issues. Like there are people who are like, well, all I care about, I keep getting ads, okay, from Democrats on YouTube telling me about abortion in New Jersey, okay? New Jersey has abortion up to 9 months. Yes, it should be limited, okay? But if you're voting on someone based on abortion, that's not enough. So no, I think women should be able to vote, absolutely. I think stupid people shouldn't be allowed to vote. I think that if you're going to vote, you need to know the policies you're voting on. I think you need to understand what you're voting for. I have no idea who this person is. As I said, I'm giving you my personal thought. I think we should have a more educated voting class. That I'd like to see because I have... In the world, I highly doubt that. Most Muslims... No. Nearly every one of the Muslims I mean, maybe they're lying, but most Muslims I know. And Islam is one of the largest religions in the world. 85%, no. That's a load of you, Kip. Look, I have no idea who this woman is, so I don't know what to say. I have no idea who this person is. I don't know the intricacies on what this person thinks. If you want my take on these things, I'll give you my take. I'm an old school feminist. I think we got problems. Look, there was a time when I would have said, no, I'm not a feminist. Now I'm more of the, let's keep women in women's stuff feminist. Okay? Like the fact that you have a video game team and there's one, no. I mean, it's like I want to learn how to play League of Legends so I can be an actual woman on their championship team. I mean, my other issue though, I think one thing though is we need to also understand that people change. But like I said, I don't know anything about this person. I really don't. I do think though, like people change. But again, I don't know who this person is. So I don't know. I can't say I don't know anything about her. I've never heard anything she says. Personally, I just... you know who shouldn't... I think that, like I said, okay, my view on it is this, all right? Voting should be... If you want to vote, you need to take a civics exam. You need to learn what you're voting for. You need to... Do I think more women tend to be stupid emotional about it? Yes, I do. Absolutely. But I think when it comes down to it, the truth is we need an educated voter. People vote... I mean, people are going to vote for Gavin Newsom because he's handsome? Dudes, no. No. Just... We got a problem with a lot of people who are voting for the wrong things for dumb reasons. If you vote for Gavin, I mean... Alright, you want to know what? I had someone flat out tell me that Trump was an ist. A racist, alright? Prove it. Prove it to me. Okay? Prove it. I mean... Look, I don't know, okay? As I said, I just think we have a problem with dumb voters. That's this. So, as I said, I don't know this person. At the end of the day, as I said, my view is this. We don't need to ban women from voting because there are a lot of dumb men as well. A lot of dumb men. A lot of dumb women. Probably more dumb women than men, especially when it comes to the emotional side. Okay, a lot. But there are, I mean, we have proof of there are a lot of dumb men. Okay? Okay? So, I'm not of the women shouldn't vote. As I said, I am of the stupid people shouldn't vote. Okay? I'm of the mindset when it comes to feminism. It's funny, I thought we didn't need feminism. So, as I said, when it comes down to feminism, I thought feminism was dying out, that we didn't need it anymore. Now I'm beginning to realize, actually, but the feminism we need is not the feminism it's crazy. On the one hand, we have fake feminism where people are like, if you don't like Captain Marvel, you hate women. But then on the other hand, you're like, oh, but we have an entire female video game league team. That's... None of them are women. It doesn't make sense. And look, I don't want to be mean, but no. You're taking away spots from... No. That's why it exists. And yes, guys have faster twitch muscles. Men are faster. Even in video games. Why haven't we seen any trans men? If World War III kicks off, alright, we're not gonna have a lot of things. Okay? And people don't... That's one of the reasons why, for example, in the corpus... A lot of this stuff doesn't exist in the corpus. You go up to a corpus and you're like, they, them, they will boot you out an airlock. Simply because dystopia... Let me put it this way, alright? You want to know why? It was in Battlestar Galactica, alright? The rebooted Battlestar Galactica. I saw somebody talk about... I had seen it at the time, but I'd forgotten about it. But someone was putting on Battlestar Galactica. They're like, they actually... banned abortion because humanity was on the verge of extinction. Okay? So there was this huge controversy on the episode of Battlestar Galactica. All right, wait, this is cool. Yeah, make it my own. Night Stalker. So a lot of the stuff that we take for granted now, in a dystopian, you won't have that luxury. If humanity's on the verge of extinction. I love these moments where you get to do like ridiculous amounts of your super. So, yeah, you're basically not gonna, well, you're not gonna, that luxuries are gonna exist, all right? A lot of this stuff that we are screeching about today are just, they're luxuries that in a dystopian world will not exist. People would be like, oh, yeah, no. When there's not enough food, when humanity's on the verge of extinction, which is one of the reasons why I love the corpus. They're very bare bones. At least the regular corpus. I would probably not get along with the elite corpus, the ones who probably have everything and, you know, the really, really wealthy corpus. But people like Viso, yeah, that'd be my... I mean, even if I were wealthy, I wouldn't be the person buying overpriced garbage. I'd be like... I think the only luxury for me would be a good computer. But I'd get a very basic car. So... No! That was dumb. That was very dumb. Yes, you can laugh at me all you want. Okay, please go ahead and laugh. I deserve being laughed at, okay? Bring it. Will do, Cade. I love doing that. I used to do that in Crucible all the time. Where I'd have the 3 shots up and I would just go around and like get 3 of them at once. With my I used to be really good with the Void Walker. Night Stalker, I mean. I used to do Night Stalker like ridiculous. I would go into Crucible and I would go 3. I would have my super set for 3. And I would just go after 3. Shoot. One-shotting people with my bow. And I get like 3 people with my bow. It was awesome. It's been ages. So, yeah, look. It's one of the reasons why, even when I pay for something, I'm like this person who wants to do it myself. So it's like, restaurants make me ridiculously uncomfortable. Why? Because people are bringing out the food for me and serving it for me. It's like, no. Even doctors make me uncomfortable. It's like, but yeah, I'm one of those people who doesn't like having people like serving you and stuff like that. It's just like, you know what? If I can do it, I want to do it myself. If I can do it, I want to do it myself. I don't need people to do it for me. I love original Destiny. Alright, I gotta go kill Crota. I mean Oryx, or at least the first stage of killing Oryx. Alright. Yay, I got Boundless Light! Alright. Yeah! Level 27! I love that. Where it's like, I love that. What makes a hunter a hunter? That's one of my favorite. I say it's all about where you belong. The Titans have their The Titans have their walls. The Warlocks have their libraries. Whatever. But I love that. I actually had memorized it at one point. Where it's like, what makes a hunter a hunter? Because I love being a hunter. Totally love the hunter class. But the reason why I love hunters is because if I were a guardian, if I were to wake up, if I were to die, in a couple centuries, wake up a guardian, I'd be a hunter. I would absolutely be a hunter. So it's like, yeah, what makes a guy? It's like, yeah, I'd be totally hunter material. So that's why I love hunter. It's like, why do you play hunter? Because I would be a hunter. I mean, does anybody else do that? Where it's like you play, like you're like, yeah, if I were a guardian, that's what I would be. I'd be totally a hunter. Again, anything cool? 135. Huh. Auto rifle. Yeah, but I got that one. That's the blue one. Alright. I am going after. Alright. I'm going after. Wait, do I have any engrams? No. No, I don't. Wait. 125, 135. Alright. That's better. Got anything? 162. 163. Nice. Alright. We are going after Crota. Let's do it. Wait. I need to go to the tower for some reason. But I guess it's Cade congratulating on me on getting Voidwalker. Night Stalker. Like, I don't know. Am I the only one who feels like our leadership are like trying to create circumstances where it's like, you know that thing people do where they want something to happen, so they like create the circumstances and try and make it look like it never like they didn't want it to happen. Where it's like, okay, how do I put it? Where it's like, you know, you want to be forced to do something, so you create the circumstances by trying to make it look like you didn't create the circumstances to force you to do that. Where it's like, okay, I don't want to vacuum the floor, but there are crumbs all over the floor, so I have to vacuum because we had cookies yesterday. I baked cookies because, like, I'm not sure how to put it. It's like they want World War III, so they are subtly influencing things to force them to be like, well, we really don't want World War III, but I guess we got no choice. It's not like we created the circumstances that would lead to World War III. Of course not. How could we have foreseen that this would happen if we do this? It's like it's like, yeah. It's like you're like, I didn't have a choice but to do that. I didn't want to, that's why I feel like. It's like, they're like, how could we have foreseen that? How could we have known that was going to happen? So they subtly influence the circumstances. And then they're like, yeah. No, I haven't watched the Watchmen movie. I know it's a comic book. I haven't read the comic book either, I'll admit. I've seen the comic book. But I haven't read it. Or watched the movie. No, I can't. I can never help you. Yes, yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Create chaos, but it's not even like you subtly influence things so that it leads to chaos. So it's like, where it's like for example, the Afghanistan, the withdrawal from Afghanistan. Who would have foreseen that that they would end up in people's hands? No, it's just Biden being stupid. Well, it's almost like you subtly created that circumstance to lead to other circumstances. It's like I said, you're manipulating things to force your hand because you have an end goal. You're manipulating things subtly to make it look like your hand was forced. You have an end goal. You want to make it look like you didn't do it on purpose. You want to make it seem like you're forced to this end goal instead of you chose this end goal kind of thing. So it's like almost like, yeah, we're not doing a very good job of it. Oh, I didn't want to have to go to the doctor, but I stopped taking all my medication, so then I got sick and then I had to go to the doctor kind of thing. And so it's like, no, I didn't on purposely forget to take my medication. I forgot. And then I ended up collapsing and having to go to the doctor. Yeah. And that's exactly what all this feels like. Oh, the American economy's collapsed. Oh, we didn't do that on purpose. No, how could we have foreseen it? You literally did everything possible to lead to these exact circumstances. But you're trying to say, no, we could not have foreseen. Oh, who would have known that, who would have known that doing these things with petroleum and oil and making gas and all of that would have led to this circumstance? No, but yeah, now we have to respond to circumstances we didn't intentionally create, but actually we subtly did intentionally create, kind of thing. That's what I feel like. I don't feel like any of this is authentic. Everything going on has been subtly pushed and then made to be like, oh, well, who would have known they would have done that? Who would have known that they would have responded in that way, even though we did everything we can to subtly influence people to respond in that way, kind of thing. All right. If I do this, Rise of Iron should open up. It's like, you know. Roguish Commander, check. And then we have the Guardian, my greatest success story. Creepy Sidekick, check. Yes, I totally agree. All right. Here we go. Regicide, baby. We are going to commit regicide. On my not light 400 Guardian, on my not level 40 Guardian, we are going to commit regicide. I have barely done this. I haven't done this mission very often. Because it's a pain in the butt, honestly. Regicide is a pain in the butt. There are missions where you're like, yeah, I love Destiny. I love playing Destiny. But some of the missions are a little more annoying than others. It's still fun, don't get me wrong. It's definitely fun, but more challenging. It's like some of them is like, yeah, it doesn't. Did you see that? That was awesome. Turning in midair. All right, where am I going? All right. Come on, Bungie's got that. When it comes down to it, Bungie's got. I mean, did you see that? Hey, I've killed gods. Do it, Ghost. I mean, the fluidity of motion, the ability to turn in air and throw. That's just. There is no video game as smooth as Destiny. I mean, just look. I can literally turn completely in the air. Well, we know we have his attention. Hi, Oryx. Hi, Oryx. I'm Guardian. They call me Guardian. This is Ghost. Yes. Unimaginative. No, even the Middle East, I could say you could see subtle things that were done that could have had an influence, let's just say. I don't really want to talk about Middle East, but I can see. I mean, for example, they're using weapons that we left behind. Oh, wow. Who would not have noticed that? Biden's stupid. The moment I heard that, I was like, yeah, you wanted this to happen. I said, I'm not going to risk too much for other reasons as someone who, let's just say, remembers circumstances 2 decades ago and values my freedom. I'm going to play it safe. And who has family who values their freedom. You see, that's why when people are like, oh, cat, no, I have no sympathy. I have absolutely no sympathy for all these people, spoiled children, whining about, they said mean things. No. Yeah, you poor babies, you. I have very little, and I don't like to play the victim card. I do not like to play the victim card. Let me be clear. I do not, and I am not playing the victim card here. I am playing it safe. But I find it very, very annoying when you have people who don't understand anything. Anything. And then they think somehow that no, Habibi, no, grow up. Oh no, the video game. Don't buy the video game. You know what? It's called Survival of the... Look, if the video... It's called Survival of the Fittest, okay? Let's just put it that way. The mean video game's gonna... Yeah. Then you know what? You deserve it. Flat out. I'm gonna say it. If you think a video game is gonna be released and be... Because I've seen and dealt with far worse. Oh, yeah. Do it. Try it. Oh, right. I forgot about this. And I am too, like I said, I have opinions. I do have opinions. I'm not going to say them because I don't want to lose my freedom. And maybe I'm playing it a little too precautious, but all right. No, I definitely have opinions. I'm just not going to say them because, as I said, I remember. Let's put it this way. Muslims got put in prison. Oh, damn, dude. Muslims got put into prison for having the wrong opinions. Okay? That has happened. So, I'm just gonna keep it safe. Okay? As I said, I am not... And you can be like, oh, well, Kat, that was a long time ago. Yeah, probably, but I have family, okay? And, of course... Keep in mind, this is an issue that I've grown up my entire life with, all right? So, yes, I have my opinions on it. I'm not going to give them. Remember when Destiny was a challenge? Yes. Yes, Destiny used to be interesting. And I don't have any heavy. Now I have heavy. Yay. Okay. Which one of them is about to die? Alright, I got him. There we go, heavy. Thank you, and more heavy. Yay! I wouldn't... There we go. Look, I've had to deal with the deep state and all of this for a very, very, very long time, okay? As I said, you guys talk about all of this stuff like it's new. Getting canceled, getting your banks shut down, your bank accounts shut down, okay? Government coming after you. All of this stuff that people on the right are talking about that's happening to them was happening to Muslims decades ago, all right? Where Muslims were getting their bank accounts closed and being arrested and not even having to be told why. So that's it. That's why I find it hilarious when I hear people talking about it, because I remember living in fear of these things. Okay, So that's why I'm not even going, like I said, I can't keep, I'm not going to say much more about it. Because one, I don't like to play the victim mentality, period. I don't. It's just at times where I listen to people whining about stuff that you look at them and you're like, oh, Hogwarts Legacy. You literally had video games where you were killing Muslims, and we played them, and we didn't care. Back when I was a kid, yeah, we grew up with video games where you were literally killing Muslims in them. And it's like, yeah, they're the bad guy. Don't care. Okay? We didn't get all butthurt. Yeah, my dad didn't like it. He's like, it shows that, just killing Muslims willy-nilly. But we weren't screaming for boycotts or telling you how you're literally killing Muslims because you have video games where you're killing Muslims in them, okay? We never said that. I never remember ever saying, you're literally killing us because you're putting Muslims as bad guys in video games, okay? You're putting video games in the Middle East, which makes sense because you need a bad guy in a video game. I never remember anybody going, oh my God, you're literally killing us. I remember my dad at times like making the point where it's like, it kind of, but then it's like, it's a video game. It's like, yeah, I kill thousands in video games, okay? I am not a psychotic lunatic going around shooting people outside of video games. So, yeah, I'm just saying. So when I hear people crying about Hogwarts Legacy, like I say, I don't want to play the victim mentality. But then I look at these people and I'm like, are you crazy? That's nothing. Grow the hell up, okay? When you hear people talk about, you're literally, it's like, what the hell are you talking about? When I find out my mom was at one point afraid to leave the house. Okay? 2 decades ago. All right? When you say, somebody said something mean about me on the internet, that's discrimination, that's whatever. Or you say, oh, you didn't have this person in this movie or video game, that's discrimination. Yeah. On the one hand, I know that people, there are times where I look back, I'm like, no, that wasn't discrimination. There are times I have faced actual real discrimination and hate for being a Muslim. And I hate playing this victim card, all right? But at times it's just, you get so frustrated and fed up when you see people whining and screaming and crying about nothing. Where it's like, you have no idea how easy you have it. Or you talk to people who were gay 2 decades ago when they faced real hate. Now it's like, oh my God, you have it so easy. When you have somebody screaming Islamophobia over the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, you're like, you are a spoiled little brat who knows nothing about real struggle. Okay? So, I have no patience for this. I have absolutely, you can call me whatever the hell you want. I have no patience for it. Okay? Where it where you're like, oh my God, people might say mean things about me on the internet. Whereas my family knew people who got arrested, okay, and never told why. Okay? So we get that, okay? The whole Hogwarts Legacy all over again, and you just listen to these people. I mean, it's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious to hear these spoiled children who have it so easy. And I'm tired of it. I'm genuinely, that's why I don't want to sound like I'm using the victim mentality. I don't want people to be like, okay, you're just claiming that you're an even worse victim. No, I'm not. It's not just me. As I said, lesbians and gays 20 years ago had it a million times harder. And if somebody says, oh, I don't like it that you made Osiris and Saint 14 a couple, which doesn't make sense to the lore. Oh my God, that's discrimination and hate, dude. No, it's not. No. So that's why this whole Hogwarts Legacy thing has me really, really pissed off. Because it's just a bunch of spoiled children who don't know how easy they have it. They have it so easy. And they would want to make it like... And you know me, I rarely talk about this. I rarely bring it up. But this whole Harry Potter Hogwarts legacy really pisses me off because I hear people like, oh my God, how can you not blame... No. All right. TTRPG. What is TTRPG? Hey, thanks for the change of subject, because what is TTRPG? The thing is, I'm not a party game person. Like, I was listening to I love Geeks and Gamers, but they were playing some other party game. I'm like, you notice the types of games I play. I'm not a Mario Kart person. I'm not a Mario Party person. The fun I have in video games is the challenge. What is TTRPG? What is Shadowrun? No, it's not. Maybe I should see what's going on Twitter and see if anybody's DM'd me about stuff. I DM'd a whole bunch of people before I just disappeared off of Twitter. So you're draining my light. No. I did Dungeons and Dragons with D&D with Shadow, and honestly, it was fun because it's Shadow, but nah. I mean, I'm not even playing Baldur's Gate 3, even though I wish I could support the game. It looks awesome, but it's just not me. I mean, let me tell you, my favorite video games are like Original Destiny. Nah, it's not for me. Look, I get it. D&D's fun for a lot of people. Please don't take this wrongly. But you're talking to me, okay? Look, what are my favorite video games? Warframe, Destiny, Borderlands, Doom. Sitting around talking. I mean, I'm sure it comes down to the DM and Shadow. That's why I said it was fun because of Shadow. But honestly, I wouldn't do it again. Sitting around talking to people, making up a story as a game. Nah. Yes, pew-pews. Like I said, Halo, Doom, Destiny, Immortals of Avium. I've been playing Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. If no pew-pew, yeah. No pew-pew, I'm out. And I like challenge, too. You notice I haven't played Cyberpunk. I also haven't played Starfield, even though, honestly, every single person I've heard talk about Starfield, even Angry Joe, and look, I just, out of curiosity, look, I haven't really been watching Angry Joe, but after the whole, where he attacked, what's his name, Shad, I was like, okay, I gotta see what Angry Joe has to say about Starfield, because I was just curious, after the whole, I was like, all right, what's he gotta say? He gave it a 6 out of 10. Even Angry Joe, who's Mr. Wokey Woke at this point, right, who's attacking, was like, I was blown away. Even he was like, he's a 6 out of 10. He's like, slightly above average. He was like, yeah. So, but my brother was like, it's great, you have to play it. And I'm like, everyone is saying it's mid. I'm trying to save my heavy for when I have to fight him for real, but maybe I don't have. Yeah, but that's the thing. What it's supposed to be is Starfield Cyberpunk. Not enough pew pew. Yes, it's the end of our evolution. Come on, bring it on then, Habibi. Show me the end of my evolution. Come on, show me. I mean, I'll probably eventually try. Yeah. I like story in game. The thing is, people don't understand. They think, oh, you don't like any story in game. Or, no, it's, what is the priority in a game, all right? Okay, I don't mind talkie in a game. So what people need to understand, I don't mind talkie in a game, but it's like it depends on what the priority is. All right? Destiny has talkie in it, right? But the priority of Destiny is gameplay first. There's story, there's talkie. So for me, the gameplay is the priority, followed by the talkie. Starfield, Cyberpunk, those are games where the talkie comes first and the gameplay comes second. And I mean, even there's a couple of games, like, I really liked The Last of Us, the first one, not the second one. Absolutely will not play the second one. All right. All right. Yeah, whereas I'm pew pew then story. I don't remember how to do this. But it's like, I think he... It's like you have to... So for me, the main priority is the pew pew and then the story. A good story is important. I mean, people are always surprised. I am a constant complaining about the story from Destiny 2. I think also Destiny 1 had a better story. So, yeah, I don't like a garbage story. So, like, don't take this as I'm okay with a garbage story, all right? I do like a good story. All right, that's important. I believe what he does is he takes himself to give himself more power. So then he becomes taken. It's like before that he had the power to take. So yes, no dice. I mean, look, I really want to play Baldur's Gate. I wish I could. And keep in mind, this isn't me saying Baldur's Gate 3 is a bad game, okay? That's the other thing. All right. I don't want anybody to think, she thinks Baldur's Gate is a bad game. No, I don't. I think it's a great game. It's just not my type of game. So if anybody's like, no. I think Baldur's Gate 3 looks like an amazing game. It's a great game. They put a lot of effort into it. And, creepy lady. Yep, I was always the key, see? Yep. And now we're at Rise of Iron, which is one of my favorites. I'm probably ridiculously underpowered for Rise of Iron. I probably shouldn't play Rise of Iron. I don't think I can play Rise of Iron yet. I think you need to be like light 300 to do Rise of Iron. I'm not even level 40 yet, and I think you need to be level 40 to do Rise of Iron. So maybe I shouldn't do Rise of Iron yet. Let's see. Luck in the Chamber. 151. Let's put it this way. I am not even 40. Let's see, 147. 47. It's even more powerful than that. 137. 137. All right. Let's see. What am I going? I'm going to the... Yeah, probably I figured the tower. So, yeah, I mean, people are like, you know, they always think that I won't like a game because it's too much story. I mean, I like Final Fantasy 16. I haven't finished it yet, but I like the combat. I thought the story was a little meh, but I'm told it gets better. So I haven't finished it yet. I'm reserving judgment on that one. I love Immortals of Avium. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. The story is... Look, I like Tiny Tina. I really like Tiny Tina, but there's way too much Tiny Tina. Her jokes go too far after a while. On top of that, the overworld is so hard to navigate. So we've got new people. So I'm not new. No. New person, 1. That person's gone already. 2 new people, 3 new people, 4 new people, 5 new people, 5, 6 new people. No, on the contrary, I love Final Fantasy VII Remake. Absolutely loved Final Fantasy VII Remake. I played Final Fantasy VII, the turn-based one. I liked it. But that was back before there was a lot of real-time action combat. So at the time, it was a big deal. Final Fantasy VII was huge, and it was pretty awesome. But now that there's more games that are real-time combat, so when Final Fantasy VII came out, it was not like there's a lot of it. So it was great. But honestly, people are going to hate me for saying this. I'm sorry. I like the Final Fantasy VII Remake more than Final Fantasy VII. I played it. I haven't got the platinum for it, but I did finish Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I loved it. And I'm looking forward to number 2. And I want to try and get the platinum for that one. So no, I love Final Fantasy. I've played Final Fantasy. Level 35. Yeah, I'm way underpowered. It's because of my level 400, my light 400. All right, Cade, are you impressed by my awesomeness? Oh, my Vanguard rank has gone up. Vanguard weapons. Which one looks cooler? That one's a cloak. And they're both the same. Except for the perk. See? I'm Cade's favorite, alright? None of you... Yeah, that's why I like the remake. More action in the remake. None of you are Cade's favorite, okay? I'm his favorite. You are not. We got pulse rifle, hand cannon, auto rifle. Let's go with the hand cannon. This was when Zavala was kick-ass. Yeah, that's why I like the remake. More action in the remake. Okay. Yeah, it's not for fun. Fun for me. But yeah, I can't use anything. I can't wait to see hey, I want to know how they end the remake. So no, I'm looking forward to it. I can't use anything you guys give me. This is thoroughly annoying. Level 35, okay? Look at that. Look at that. Nothing I can use. The only thing I can use is my light 400 Galahorn. It's crazy, right? I got a, what? It's light 200 hand cannon I can't use. But I have a light 400 Galahorn that I can use. So, it's kind of crazy. What do you think about it? So no, I'm really looking forward to the remake. I'm absolutely looking forward to the remake. I am curious about, like I said, I picked up Alan Wake because it looked interesting. And I'm curious about Alan Wake 2. Not going to play Silent Hill. Okay. I know enough about me that I won't like Silent Hill. Story sounds awesome. It looks like an awesome game. But yeah, Silent Hill, definitely not my thing. But, like, I have a rough idea of what kind of games I'm going to like. So, that's the thing. So, like, Baldur's Gate 3. I originally wanted to play it. And then Shadow was like, Cat, it's a turn-based. You're not going to like it. And I didn't believe him. No, it's not. No, you can't spoil it for me. I already played it. I finished it. I did finish it. I played it on PlayStation. I got it on launch. So I got ridiculously lucky, too. Because I didn't realize it was coming out. And it was when everything was shut down. And I got, like, the deluxe version. And I got it from Best Buy. I was blown away because they tend to not ship pre-orders always on time. And I ordered it the Friday it came out. And Best Buy was like, it'll take a couple days. I got it the next day. I was thoroughly blown away by how fast I got it from Best Buy. I was like, wow, damn. Because the only place I could get it from was Best Buy. Amazon didn't have it at the time. I don't know why. So I got the deluxe Final Fantasy Remake. And I stopped playing Destiny for like a month. And I played Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I beat the whole game. And I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. I can't show you that I played it because it's on PlayStation and I'm on Xbox right now. But yes, I don't have the platinum in it. but I did play it, and I did finish the whole thing. You need to do it on hard mode to do it on. Yeah, you need to do it on hard mode. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, is Rise of Iron open to me yet? No, probably not. I don't know how to unlock Rise of Iron. I guess I gotta do a bunch of other stuff first. Like, taking King stuff. Patrol routes, let's do this. So, you'd be surprised by some of the games I really like. Because people are like, they think I won't like a game. But then I'm like, no. But on the other hand, I have a rough idea of what, like, for example... 2 more. Awesome. Awesome. I'm looking forward to them. No, I'm really looking forward to it. I cannot wait for that to come out. And Kate's keeping me company. No, I am absolutely looking forward to it. By the way, I am wearing a Destiny watch. You cannot see it, but it is a Destiny watch. See? It is. I found it. While I was decluttering, I found it. I'm gonna do it. So no, I'm really looking forward to that one. That one, I wish they would stop making other stuff. All right. Is this that ridiculously annoying jumping puzzle that you have to do? Oh yeah, I remember this. I hated doing it. And I don't have the Bones of Ao. I can't use the Bones of Ao. No, I think I gotta go higher. Don't I? I can barely see it. Oh, wait. There we go. Actually, it's not as dark on this computer. No, I'm really looking forward to it. What else is coming out that's pretty cool? So, Lords of the Fallen. Alan Wake 2, I'm curious about that one. I also installed, by the way, and I'm curious to play it. Where is it? This one here. Warhammer 40k Darktide. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to trying that one. I installed that one. And maybe I'll pull out Hogwarts Legacy just to spite people. I don't know. Look, I'm very, very stubborn, alright? I'm one of those people, when you tell me not to do something, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it with gusto. I mean, I've already said that if I were to make my own video game, it would be, basically people would be like, you did this, and I'd be like, yes. You did this, yes. I did this entire video game. I would make a video game, if I could, just to spite people. Just to be like, just to piss people off and watch them scramble. And watch Polygon throw a fit. And Kotaku. And The Gamer. And especially the Mary Sue. Nothing more You're not stretch. What the hell are you talking about? I'm the one who's stretching my legs. When am I getting a vacation, Cade? Cade, when am I going to get a gift? Where's my vacation I pushed the wrong button. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that was dumb. I meant to pull out my sparrow. Oh my god, that was stupid. I would put in all. First off, I would definitely all the heroes would be straight white men, obviously. Okay, absolutely, just to piss people off. I said when the whole controversy. Well, like when Harry Potter, the whole controversy about Harry Potter came out, and they're like they're turning children to the dark side, and I'm like. Yeah, I would write a book just to do that, just to piss people off. I mean, how can you have a website called The Gamer and be so ungamer as possible? It's almost like you named your website ironically, because not a single person who writes for The Gamer is a gamer. I mean, it's clear these people do not understand actual gamers. There are people who come into gaming and they're like, yeah, I want to play video games just to virtue signal, but I really, no. I mean, the gamer seems to be just there to piss me off as much as possible. And the Mary Sue. There is nothing I find more annoying on this planet than the Mary Sue. Seriously, is there anything more annoying on this entire planet than the Mary Sue? Is there more a collective hive of non-gamers than the Mary Sue? Is there a more annoying group of whiny people than the Mary Sue? As I said, now I'm going to fall. The problem is I can barely see it. It's too dark on my, so I have to use this one, and this one is smaller. And I keep forgetting that there's no grass. This is Destiny, not Destiny 2. You get used to some of the features of Destiny 2. You definitely do. But yeah, have you? I just. There we go. So yeah, I would love to make a video game just out of sheer every single thing they don't like, tossing it in there. Hell, I would make a video game where Trump is like the hero just to piss people off. I mean, come on. They put all politics in video games. Well, someone needs to make a video game where like Trump is like a kick-ass hero. Just, I seriously, somebody needs to make you know what? Somebody makes a first-person shooter where you play as Donald Trump fighting aliens, invading Earth. Because that would just be hilarious to see the looks, and even if it's a tiny indie game made by like 3 people, and they put the minimal effort, that game, first of all, is going to get so much attention. Because people are like, oh my god, they made a video game where Trump is the hero. I just want to see that, just because I want to see people screeching their heads off. Alright, so you want an instant moneymaker? Hey, video game developers. You want a moneymaker? Alright, seriously, video game developers, you want a moneymaker? First-person shooter, Donald Trump fighting aliens. Alright? Hell, Trump will probably even notice it and be like, this is the greatest video game. This is the best video game ever made. Oh, so it's... They'd be like, even Trump would be like, this is the greatest video game ever made. This is the best. This is the top video game. I love this video game. So yes. So yes, I do think we need a first-person shooter, all right? Seriously, can you imagine? Trump will be like, Trump will love it. It will get attention just because of that. Seriously, video game developers, you want to make a butt ton of money? First-person shooter. Seriously, I mean it. Video game developers, you want to make a butt ton of money? Make a video game where Trump, first-person shooter. Yes. I mean, just look. Think about it, okay? Just think about it. Everyone will sell it for you. They will literally sell it. Even if you make a trash video game, the gaming journalists will start screeching about, oh my God, they made a video game with Donald Trump as the hero. Then the people on the other side will be like, this is awesome. Then Trump will definitely hear about it and be like, wait, there's a video game. So, video game developers, do it. You'll make a garbage ton of money. But make a good game, because then people will sell it, will buy it. Just come on, do it. First-person shooter, Trump versus aliens. And it should be called something that would make them, lose their minds, too. Like, Trump saves America. That would be awesome. It needs to be called Trump Saves America. First-person shooter, aliens, trying to take over America. Sort of like Independence Day. It's like, Mr. President, you shouldn't be out there. You're the president. He's like, I will not stand around and do nothing while America is in danger. They'd be like, but Mr. President, you're the president. You can't go out there and risk yourself. And he's like, I will not stand around. No, well, the reason I don't want to make it Trump versus libs is because then they'd be like, see, they literally want us dead. They hate us. So instead it'd be like, they can't be, this is why then they can't be screaming about how they want you. No, that's why I was like, initially, that was my first thought. I was going to be like, make it Trump versus libs. Then I'm like, no, but if you do that, then they're going to be like, see, he's horrible. Instead, make it Trump versus aliens, and call it Trump Saves America. I mean, and make it Trump Saves America. So then what are they going to be like? He's fighting aliens. How dare he? So no, I seriously thought about it, but then I realized, yeah, these crazy, I mean, come on, they think Hogwarts Legacy is literally killing them. So if you have a game where Trump is killing libs, they'd be like, see, they literally want to kill us. They hate us. So instead you make it Trump versus aliens. They can't start screeching about how horrible Trump is. And call it Trump Saves America. It would be so much fun. And it would make so much money. And you get you use the AI stuff to make Trump's voice being like, So anybody know any video game developers? This is how you make a fortune. And I just want to see people screeching because it would be hilarious. Because you know they're going to be losing their minds. And that's the best part of the whole thing. And if they start being like, well, you brought politics in video games. What? Have we been saying this? We've been saying this the whole time. Stop doing this. You've been doing it. So we're doing it back at you. Be like, yeah, yep, we brought politics into video games for once. Because you've been doing it for so long. It would be hilariously awesome. I want this. I really, really, really want this. I need this, okay? Well, that explains why all the gear I get is too high powered. Everything's level 36. And just make it a fun video game. Just a fun game. Where you're like, Trump saves America. Shooting up aliens. First-person shooter. Yeah, don't have time for beacons? Not a problem today. Yeah, I love Cade. Gotta love Cade. So, that's my contribution. I'm just saying, it will make a fortune. Alright? And it would be, seriously, come on. It would be so much fun to watch people screeching. It would be so much fun to watch people screeching about it. I love it when they scream and cry. It's mean of me to say it, but yeah, I absolutely do love it. Let's see. See, that's why none of the gear I can use works, because everybody I'm fighting is level 36. So everything I get requires me to be a higher level. Okay, level 35, level 32. Alright. Why do they need me back at the tower again? I mean, seriously, back at the tower again. Come back, Guardian. Go, Guardian. Come back, Guardian. Go, Guardian. Do you guys mind? I have, first off, I have not gotten a paid vacation in a very, very long time. Alright? No paid vacations. Where's my paid vacation, Zavala? Where's my paid vacation, Zavala? I'm just saying. Come on, Zavala. Come on. Oh, same. Just, again, the thing is, you don't even have to be a Trump supporter. Okay, obviously I am. But you don't even have to be a Trump supporter to enjoy the memes and the hilarity that will come of Trump as speaker. I mean, just imagine the look on Biden's face when they go to report it to him. They were like, so, Mr. President, we voted in a speaker. I see. Was it Jim Jordan? No, Mr. President. It was Donald Trump. I mean, the look on people's faces. Sometimes you just gotta enjoy it. I mean, there's some moments where you're like, being a contrarian is just like, yeah, doesn't matter how you feel. Just doesn't matter what you feel about Trump. The thought of him just being speaker is worth it. Making a video game where it's like Trump saves America, first-person shooter, fighting aliens, knowing that the gaming journalists will piss their pants over it. It's just totally worth it. So, I mean, there are times where it doesn't even matter where you stand politically. Ah, that makes sense. That makes absolute sense. Okay. Look, like I said, it doesn't even matter where you stand politically, okay? If you hate the gaming journalists, all right, and you hate all the woke stuff, even if you're not a fan of Trump, which, as I said, I actually am, but you don't even have to be a fan of Trump to be like, I want to see a video game called Trump Saves America. I absolutely want to see it. All right? All right. There's only 3 people here. Go out and share this with your Twitter friends. Tell the video game developers. First-person shooter. Fighting aliens. Saving America. Donald Trump. First-person shooter. And it has to be called because you know it will piss them off even more if you call it Trump Saves America. So you got to call it Trump Saves America because that would be hilariously fun. Okay. Call it Trump Saves America, and he's fighting aliens. Okay? Nobody can then come and be like, you're literally killing us because he's fighting aliens. He's saving you from aliens. Trump is saving you from aliens. Okay? Dear God, did you just hear that? She said she's going to be watching me. Oh, no. Yeah. I don't trust any of you except Cade. I trust Cade. That's it. I'm not looking for shacks. Was I looking for shacks? Did I ever say I was looking for shacks? No, I did not say I was looking for shacks. Okay? Today we push back the night. Okay. Am I the only one who, when Eris says rest well, rests even less well? The way she says rest well is utterly terrifying. I mean, someone just, am I the only one? I mean, the way she said, rest well, is like, yeah, now I'm definitely going to be sitting up at night with my eyes wide open, not sleeping at all, knowing she said that. Am I the only one? I mean, I'm just saying, the way she said rest well was kind of creepy. Very, very, very creepy, okay? All right? All right. By the way, woman, don't you dare say my brother's name. Okay. Sort of new person. New person. New person. I mean, sort of new person. We're going with under 2,000 now. But. Yeah, for all the people telling me there's no people in Destiny. There are, look, new person. All right. We got new people here. Look at that. We got new people in the tower, okay? So for all the people like, hey, cat, nobody plays Destiny. Every time I go to the tower, there are new people in it, okay? There are new people in the tower, all right? Right. You know what? Let's go try this one. Let's have some fun. All right? Why the hell not? Because that must have hurt. That was Fat Shark. Warhammer. All right? I mean, it could be a third-person shooter. It could be a top-down like ARPG kind of shooter, like Enter the Gungeon. Ooh, space, the final frontier. And peace. Yes, it has. Good. There's only war. Their ships look awesome. Like, what really... Your god, woman, what's wrong? Your hair. Cool. Cool. Sweet. For the Emperor. For the Emperor. I think I did. I started briefly early in the morning. It took all day to install, or like all night, and then I had to get to work. So I think I started character briefly, but I hope it starts over because I don't want to recreate a character. I hate. Let's do it. Is to live in fear another day. A coward's only reward is to live in fear another day. Praise be the Emperor who teaches us the ways of war. There is only the Emperor. Yes, there's only the Emperor. Bring it. How are you missing him? Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him! Wow, your aim sucks! Shoot him! Oh, I'm just embarrassed. You're the Astra Militarum and you couldn't hit one dude literally running straight towards you? I'm embarrassed. Shoot him. One sec, I want to check one thing. On the controller. I like hold to sprint, actually. Oh, let's increase the field of view. Alright. Yeah, I got a green screen and I finally got it to work. Yeah. Wait, so what am I doing? RT? Yeah! Chopped off his head with a shovel. Block with your melee weapon, alright? I'm never very good with blocking, I will admit it. I hit fast and hard before I need to block. There's a gun. I want a gun. I want a bolt gun. Get me the flamer. I need a flamer. I'm guessing. Alright. For the Emperor. Where? I heard. Is there a gun? Where's your bolter? Come on. Come on. Yeah! Act fast, hit hard, hit fast before I need to bolt. Awesome. I have Astra Militarum. Bring it on. Bring it on. Come on. before you can even hit me. All right. Come on. You want to die for the Emperor? Come on, you know you want to die for the Emperor. Yeah. Yeah, bring it. Come on. Who else wants to die? Who else wants to die for the Emperor? Come on, come on. I'm giving out free deaths for the Emperor. Free deaths for the Emperor. Just what you always wanted. Come on. Either I'm going to kill you or you're going to kill me. So come on. At least one of us is going to die for the Emperor. Oh, I got a real gun now. Yes! For the Emperor! Yes! I get to prove my awesome kick-ass loyalty to the Emperor. Awesome. Awesome. All right, woman. Up. Bring it, woman. All right. Woman, I want to prove my loyalty for the Emperor, not you. Show me you got aim, woman. Come on. Come on. You got some. You're okay. Come on. You kick ass in the name of the Emperor. Oh, this game is awesome. Of course not. Astra Militarum. Come on. Where are you guys? I need more people to kill. The Emperor has not had enough blood. There's not been enough blood shed for the Emperor. We need more blood for the Emperor. Where are you? Oh, you got him. Come on. I'm disappointed by the lack of bloodshed for the Emperor. The Emperor needs more death in his name. For the Emperor. Yes! Let's do it. Ooh, a minute to recalibrate. Does that mean a minute of killing? Ooh, look at them all. Hello. Where are they? Where are they? Are you happy now? You want to die for the Emperor? Come on. Time to die for the Emperor. I need a grenade! Give me a grenade! Flamers would be nice. Just flame them all. Flame them all. Come on, I need some more. Yeah. For the Emperor. Yes! See? Look, see? Green screen. My hand disappears. Alright. I love this shit. Ships are amazing. Shadows threaten. The Emperor is with us. On the road to damnation. Okay. Go to the stratagem. Bring it! I can kick ass and take names in the name of the Emperor. I can kick ass numerous different ways in the name of the Emperor. Bring it. Why is every... No. Ooh. I got lots of that. Lots of bloodlust. Lots of it. All right, Symphony. What you got for me, Symphony? What can I start it? Bring it. Bring it, woman. Death before defilement. The Imperium is founded upon the blood of martyrs. Yes. The strength of humanity is the Emperor. Seek not justice, but vengeance. Oh, hold on. Ooh. Nah. Ooh. Rev chainsaw. Ooh, yes! 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 Oh, yes! Yes! Chainsword! Ooh, I am in... Oh, happiness! Okay, come on. Come on. You gonna... Come on. Come on, you're supposed to attack me. Come on. Oh. Come on. Oh. Yes. Nah, I'm not aiming. Oh. Boom, baby, boom. Boom. Okay. Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Oh, what's that? Okay, let me kill more. No, I want no more. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Come on, let me shoot something. You want me? No. Okay, okay, okay. Nice. I don't care. Let me kill more stuff. All right. What? Okay. Good. Okay, I get it. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. Okay, good. Okay, good, good. Medipacks, medipacks. Okay. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay. Yes, and okay. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Yes! Give me gun and enemies to shoot at. Come on, give me enemies. All right. Good. 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 Bring it. Good. Now I'm ready to kill stuff, all right? Come on, give me stuff to kill. Sharpen your mind to hate. Easy. Man who has nothing can still have faith in the Emperor. The only faith you're allowed to have is faith in the Emperor. The Emperor and the Emperor alone. I have a las gun to open your inventory. Okay. You can now create custom way Wargar sets to your character. Okay. But that's the only that's cool. All right, let's just do it. I need real clothes, woman. Look at me. I'm in prisoner garb. I need a uniform. To relinquish contempt is capitulation. Okay, that's cool. I like that one. To spare the traitor is to invite corruption. Again, that's a good one. To question your master is to betray the emperor. So never betray your emperor. Never question your master. The emperor's justice is a beautiful thing. Yes, especially with all the blood everywhere. And the death. And the chaos. Bring it on. Ooh. Okay. Yes! Yes! Flames! Cool. Oh, this is cool. Bring it, woman. All right. Yes.
best lies in us sending our strike teams where they're needed, making a difference wherever we can. For as long as we're still breathing. No guarantees on that last bit, by the way. So, ready to be a hero?
Yes.
Then think again. You're a regent. Fight like it.
I'm gonna come out of this a hero. Cool. So you have to play with other people? Aww. All right, well. Well, I've never played this game before, and now I'm being put in to play with other people. Oh boy. Let's do it. All right. Wait, so which ones are the bad guys? All right, so the people without names on top of the... Okay. I'm just going along. Come on. I'm following you guys. I just want to shoot stuff, okay? I'm very simple with my needs. My needs are simple. There isn't enough stuff to kill. I need more stuff to kill. Whoa, 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 whoa. Awesome. All right. So we need to survive. Wait, wait, wait. What the? Wait, ammo, ammo, ammo. All right. I still say this game is awesome, but I don't like the fact that it's multiplayer. Oh, come on. I don't know what... I wish there was a way you could play by yourself so you could at least learn more on the game and what you're doing. Ooh, I got a gun. Ooh, another gun. I got stuff. Okay. Interesting. But I'm...
And what do I get to replace them with? Dirtbag war recruits like you. So here's a chance to impress me. You need to give us your best on every damn mission. You understand? I'll be watching you, Acolyte. What does your best look like?
Okay, so it's this.
An operative lives or dies by their weaponry. But the supply situation's dire. So we use whatever we can get our hands on. I've cleared you for access to the armory exchange. From there, you can requisition reconditioned weaponry recovered from the field. Be sure that you're always carrying the best that's available.
Of course, for the Emperor.
Looking for a specific weapon type? Put in a request with Quartermaster Brunt, or one of his servitors. What you get won't be top of the line, but it should cater to your tastes.
Cool. Yeah, but I think I have a whole bunch of stuff. Operative. So yeah, I think I have better guns now. When I have the infantry las gun. So I'm still stuck wearing convict gear. I would really like something that doesn't make me look like a criminal, but I think I also... There's this. Okay.
Ahoy! I'm Commodore Hallowell, but you could call me my Lady Alice.
Ah!
Perfect, mistress.
So this is the...
Telling me your name, my darling. Your sword didn't last long.
This is the in-game store, of course. Uh, Alright. So what do I do? Oh! So now I can play by myself. Okay. You know what? Let's try it. Why not? Because I'm getting hungry, so I'm thinking I'm gonna log off in a little bit. But Let's try one solo mission. Let's see what happens. Wait. By completing penances? Okay. I need to be in a strike team. So I can't play solo, is what you're saying. So I have to play with other people. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to get off for now because I'm hungry and I'm tired and I've been playing for a while and it's been cool though. I just wish you could play by yourself. The first mission was awesome. Cool. Anyway. Do quick play for the bonus. Got it. All right. I'll be back again, and I'm going to play it again because I love Warhammer 40k. I'm curious to know more about the game. But like I said, I gotta take a break. I've been at it for 4 hours, and I'm hungry. And I gotta feed the cat. But thank you very much. This is an